hit
right.
the go
Well,
live button and then didn't pay attention to actually how long I had been live. Got sidetracked talking.
oh, so you're live?
Yes, indeed I am. Good morning, everybody.
All right. All right, y'all, man. Thank y'all for hanging out with me this morning. I want to thank Hogwarts Army 78 for coming in with the follow, Master 86U for all the biddies, the
Code
hype train,
68.
the subs, Amethyst Neon, thank you. Big Vito, Billy Alpaca, and my good friend Darius Frost. Thank y'all so much for being here this morning. We're gonna go over and raid Mr. Darius Frost. He's doing some farm sim this morning, I do believe.
Indeed I am.
So I want to thank y'all so much, and I want you to know that I appreciate each and every one of you, and thank you so much. I hope all of you have a blessed day today, and I will be back on tomorrow morning, same time, same channel. So let's go over. Let me find my raid button. Raid channel.
Alright. Good morning,
We're
Olson and Farmer Chucky.
starting the raid right now.
How are you, Farmer? How are you there, Olson? I'd ask you, Farmer Chucky, but we've already been chatting quite a bit this morning, and again,
All
deepest
right, there we go.
condolences. Morning there, MacGyver. How you doing?
Thank you and have a great day. See you next time.
And thank you for that raid there, Cope68. If you guys haven't already following him, make sure you go over, give him a follow. Great guy. Great guy. Good friend.
I can stay in here with you for a little while, Darius,
Yep.
if you want to.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll just be here hanging out, doing some farming, trying to get rid of the, trying to finish, I should say, the contracts that I queued up yesterday. Got quite a few of them done off stream. How's it going, Captain Kojak? Good, just 1 week until you go to work, so enjoying the time off. Nice. I'm doing all right. Back's not as bad as I thought it would be from yesterday's trip to the fairgrounds, which is a good thing. My my legs are definitely trashed from it all, but it was a good time. I really enjoyed it. Got a chance to spend some time with my wife. Great fall weather. Nope, he finally took a shower there, Captain Kojak. Thoughts on more Molines? I'll be honest, Moline guy. The only Moline I'm familiar with is the one from MN Millennial Farmer. Um, I'm not really familiar with them as a brand. Uh, I know he's got a Moline. I don't even know what model it is. I mean, they're a cool old tractor for sure. You know, nothing wrong with that. But I will be honest, I'm not super familiar with the brand. I'm more familiar with the John Deeres simply because I grew the area I grew up in around here. It is a lot of John Deeres. It's kind of John Deere country, but we're not. There's not a huge agricultural presence in this area.
Darius, I'll be back in a second, brother. I'm going to go get some ice for my soda.
Yep, no worries there, Cope. Yeah, see, around my area, there's not a huge presence of agricultural. A lot of it's hay or corn for silage, things like that, because there is a lot of dairy farming. A lot of it, though, is blueberries. Yeah, maple syrup, stuff like that. But it's not as big of like corn, soybeans, that type of stuff. Most of the corn actually grown in Maine is for silage. Um, Now, obviously, you have some farms that they'll grow sweet corn and stuff like that for their own farm stands, but it's mostly just hay, alfalfa. So, alright, let's see. Gotta check. Oh, looks like he's done up there, so let's go grab our harvester quick. Looks like he's finished up here. Minneapolis. Yep. Minneapolis Moline. Alright, this should be our last contracted field besides the what's the word I'm thinking of? The hay field I'm currently working on. Hey, nothing wrong with knowing history, Moline. Nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with a bit of history. You still here, Farmer Chucky? Oh. That's cool, Uncle Henry. Before I say anything, I know it was mentioned in Mr. Miller's stream. Do I have permission to
What's that?
just talking to Farmer Chucky?
Oh, okay. Fence are one of my favorite tractors to use. I just think they're a beefy tractor.
Yep. Yeah, Fence are pretty cool. I like Fence. I like Kloss. I mean, I don't dislike any brands by any means. I'm just the reason I use John Deere is because it's what I grew up around.
Yeah, me too.
You know, a lot of the agricultural and farmers and stuff in this area, that's what they had. But I know there's a farm just down the street from me that has Case, Deere, New Holland, and I think they might even have a Massey on the same farm.
Yeah.
You know,
I like
it's
the Massey ones too.
so. All right. For those of you that are part of the community, and know, not long ago, we unfortunately lost a wonderful human being, far too young to her battle with cancer, Miss Desiree. Uh, her uncle, Farmer Chucky, and her mother, Farmer Becky, were big members of the community. Always here to stream and hang out and chat, and or here during the stream to hang out and chat. Just really wonderful human beings. After Farmer Desiree passed, I made a memorial here, memorial monument to Miss Desiree, uh, in a little park I made here on the hill. I did it all up nice for, you know, the lights on the pathways and stuff like that. I made a nice little park for her to have a monument. Unfortunately, this morning on her way home, Miss Farmer Becky was killed in a car crash. So my sincerest condolences to Farmer Chucky. As I said,
Oh man.
I'm here to chat, and I do want to talk about making a monument to go here in the park. I'll find a nice spot for it, but Miss Desiree should definitely get um, a monument for her mother. There's even so that's going to happen at some point. So stay tuned. There will be a monument added here for Miss Becky. It's only fitting, and unfortunately, the world has lost another wonderful human being.
Well, I just want to say from Cope 68's family, our prayers go out to that family too.
Yeah, absolutely. So, uh, yeah, keep them in your thoughts and prayers, and hopefully, no more bad, evil things happen this year. It's already been a bad enough year. But yeah, sorry to hear that, Moline guy. Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's is never an easy one to deal with. It's tough when you uh, see loved ones, and then because of such a disease as Alzheimer's, or what they forget who you are, they forget the memories and things like that. That's that one's a tough disease. It's right up there with cancer, because cancer is one of those ones that it's like, why? Well, that's good. At least you were able to be with him when he passed. All right. Now that we've got our contract fields all done, I haven't turned the contracts in yet, but the contracted fields that I've accepted are done. We can now start our first field. We have one here, field here, and 5 more over here to harvest of my own field, so we can get started on that finally. Oh, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, whether they're 8 years old or 80 years old, losing someone's never easy. It's never easy. And it shouldn't be. But as long as you keep them in your thoughts and remember all the good times, they're never truly gone. Especially if, I mean, not everybody's religious. I understand that. But if you believe in a higher power, if you believe that there is more to life than just live and then die, then, there's no reason they can't still be there looking out for you somehow. Yep. Alright, we'll get the outline of the farm done, then we'll turn this over to a worker. Because I know the worker isn't going to get anywhere near up in a lot of those areas. So we'll get a quick outline done of the field, turn this over to a worker. We'll go jump in the truck, get it emptied out, so we can fill it back up with the product off of this field, and carry on with doing some of the baling for the hay contract.
Darius, I got a few things I need to jump on and do, so I'm going to jump out of here for a little while. I
Yeah, no
just want to
worries.
say thank you so much for being one of my mods and being in my stream this morning. It means a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, not a worry. Not a worry.
All right.
The
So I
farming
will.
community is a great community, so...
Yes, it is. So I'll catch up to you later.
Yep,
All right.
sounds good. Okay, it did pick up that last one. Well, hopefully everything goes well with your grandmother's surgery there, Moline guy. I lost my grandfather 4 years ago. It's 2018. Yeah, 4 years since we lost my grandfather, 3 years since I lost my nephew. Yeah, and my aunt. Yeah, actually, as a matter of fact, for anybody that knows, my beard has been growing since the day my nephew passed, or the day of his funeral. That was the last time I completely shaved my face. I have not been clean shaven since my nephew passed in April of 2019. Never started out as a tribute to anything. It's just because I don't like to shave. I break out if I shave too often, so it just grows in and gets scruffy. And after it got past the itchy stage, I just said, you know what? I'm gonna keep growing it out. And aside from my mother, grandmother, my mother-in-law, and grandmother-in-law, everyone else seems to love the beard. I actually got a bunch of compliments on it yesterday at the fair, so... Yep, absolutely, Chucky. You know for sure. They're up there washing deer and chasing deer and farming in heaven. So, yeah, like I said in the message this morning, Chucky, I was I was streaming last night after we got home from the fair, and I had run through the um my park, running past the sign for Desiree, and I was thinking about you and Becky and Desiree, and like I haven't seen Becky or Farmer Chucky lately. Not realizing that you had gone from Unicorn Gamer to Farmer Chucky now. But it was one of those, just came across it and I was thinking about you guys, and then to hear that, it's like, wow, that uh, I'm at a loss for words. It's terrible and sad. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while since I've played Farm Sim last, and having been playing it yesterday, they came to mind, you know, like I wonder how they're doing. I haven't caught them in streams lately. I hope everything's going okay. And I was actually, I'd had it in my mind that I was gonna reach out and see how they've been, and then now this. It's like I there's no words. All right, so oat to feeding grain south, and the wheat to animal food production. All right, oat is in the front tank. Why does that one guy look like he's from the show Top Gear? Which guy is that? It was oat to feeding grain south. There we go. Oh, because he is. Um, that's Jeremy Clarkson. Dave Dajnet, the maker of the map, changed out all of the NPCs with actual farmers. So, you know, Bo Bennett from The Ranch, John Dutton from Yellowstone, Jeremy Clarkson, Clarkson Farm, Colt Bennett, John Wayne, you know, westerns, farming type stuff. Lloyd Pierce. He switched them out with famous farmers, so that it wasn't just the generic NPCs. Yep. If you have Amazon Video, Clarkson Farms is excellent. Jeremy Clarkson is a riot because he was never a farmer before he made a show for Amazon, Clarkson Farm. So you get to literally experience him learning how to farm and buying the biggest, most massive tractor he can get his hands on that makes absolutely 0 sense to have. Zero. You know, I mean, just an absolutely massive tractor. It was like a 200 something horsepower Lamborghini tractor, and he's got 1,000 acres in England, but almost everything's all, you know, European farms. So 3 meter this, 2 meter that, and you know, here he is with a 200 horsepower tractor. How's it going, Suki? Welcome in. How you doing this morning? Yep, I'm back to Farm Sim. Yeah, unfortunately, this map will never come to consoles. It's a 4X map, and it has too many productions and scripts in it and required for it to run. But if you ever get a PC, Dave is probably one of the best map makers, in my opinion anyway, for how he handles the PC stuff. Mineral feed is running. Let's open the production menu on this one. We got a little bit of wheat in here, which we need for the piggy food. We will probably drop off some rye over here to make the pig food for us. We'll have to get a little bit of canola brought over here, because I don't think I have any sunflowers planted. Wow, we've already chewed through all that salt. Holy cow. Oh, yeah, wow. Gonna have to go grab a load of salt. Mineral feed. We're gonna have to take the mineral feed out, dump it back into this. Then we can fire up the TMR. I didn't want to fire it up without the mineral feed to increase my throughput. 6:21 a.m. where you are? 6:21 for me. Have a good night there, Neon. Get some rest. We'll catch you later. Alright. Go get this emptied. I've never actually done the horses in the game. Simply because you can't really breed the horses or anything, and there's not a whole lot of profit to be had out of them. So I've just never really kind of been like, you know, horses are the thing, I've got to do horses. This is Wolf Creek. I should probably add that to the title, shouldn't I? Hush you. There. Oh, you've got horses in real life? Nice. And if it's 6:21, I'm guessing you're somewhere on the East Coast. Ohio area? Oh, East-ish, I guess. Yeah, I live over in Maine. Alright, you can get going now. Oh, switching screens? I just hit the Windows key and go to another screen. Yeah, it's one of the things I like about Maine. I've got 5 acres right now, and it's nice. Most of it's trees, but it's nice. I'm not hemmed in by people. Though I do have really great neighbors. Yep. Yeah. That's crazy to think about, isn't it, Neon? It used to be that everybody had a horse and only the rich people had cars. Now everybody has a car and only the rich people have horses. Not a problem, Cope. Not a problem. Well, I say rich people, but those that that have either the means or the love of horses to actually raise and keep horses. typically it's for the rich because, you know, oh, I've got a stud horse, or, you know, I've bought whatever horse for horse racing type thing. Some people keep them for the love of horses, but it is one of those things that it's kind of more like a rich person's thing now, which is just, you know, different. All right, Neon. All right, let's see. Is Boomhauer still awake? He is still awake. Are you still awake, Mr. Boomhauer?
For a little bit.
Well, hello there, Mr. Boomhauer.
Do what?
I said, well, hello there, Mr. Boomhauer.
Huh. I've seen your stream.
Yeah. I was actually I was up in the gaming lobby hanging out with Cope while he was streaming, and then I went live and he had to leave, so...
There. I did not think you were in Discord when I was sick and had to turn everybody down, but apparently you were.
Yeah, one of the days I was here, you weren't feeling well. You were fighting COVID there, I think it was.
Yeah. Go ahead, turn you back up. I couldn't hear you over the game.
Ah, you in Construction Sim still? Want to teach tricks?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. I hear you there, Moline guy. Not a problem at all there, Farmer Chucky. I'm sure you have your hands full with everything going on. Don't ever apologize for having to take care of real life. Because, you know, real life is really real. To quote a movie.
Real life is the only place you can get a decent meal.
Unless we're in a simulation, and then what do you think about that?
Like Dave played the YouTube Simulator 2.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Never heard of that one.
Keymailer sent it to him. Yeah, that was a fun one to listen to him play.
Yeah. Yeah, I signed up for it, see what happens. I do variety streams, so if they do send me any keys, you know, if I have interest, I'll check them out.
Right. Yep. I mean, and it never hurts to get free games.
Yeah, nothing wrong with free. Hello, Kiston. I know it's morning. The kids are awake for school, and you're coming in for attention. That is Boom.
Yep. Hey, Farm Chucky.
Yes, hi, Kistico. Hello, hello. Ah, and a horse rescue? That's a good, noble thing. I try to support local animal rescues when I can, because it's... I mean, it's just a good, noble thing to do. It's not the animal's fault that they're neglected, it's... People are just bad. Some people. Let me clarify. Some people are bad. It's one of the things I can't stand. Child abuse, animal abuse. Well, I should say almost any abuse. Spousal, child, animal, elders. There's no need for it. I mean, there really isn't.
Unless it's Randy, then it's just a given. I don't know if he's still out there, but I seen him.
I think he went off to work earlier.
Guessed it broke.
Yeah, I mean, that is unfortunate. That's why I say I try to support them. But some animal rescues are made differently than others. We've got some local animal rescues here that are in my area that are really good at, really good animal rescues. They do really give the animals a chance, make sure they find good care, good homes, things like that. I mean, I understand if an animal has to be put down because disease or just too far gone from neglect and abuse, but you would be amazed with a little tender loving care what some animals can recover from. I mean, I've seen dogs that literally look like they're dried leather on bone because they're so skinny. And then yet a couple of weeks later, good feeding, good care, affection, and they look like they're a completely different animal. Like it's not even the same one you were looking at in the previous picture.
Dad had a set of chicks. They were, I don't even remember how old they were, but they were pretty big. They were about 4 weeks away from going in with the rest of the hens. And somehow a raccoon, he thinks a raccoon, got into their cage. And,
That sucks.
just it killed all of them but two. And we ended up trying to save both of them. One we realized wasn't going to be saved, and then Dad got the other one doing pretty good, and was out running around, and then all of a sudden one morning he found her and she was dead.
Yeah. Separate barn for them. Yep. Yeah, well, it's important when you're doing animal rescue to quarantine incoming animals until you know whether they're disease-free. You don't want to be spreading disease to the rest of the animals. But yeah, I mean, I've watched a lot of animal rescue videos on YouTube and stuff from different ones. Dog rescues. One of them was foxes? And you wouldn't think it, but they can be pretty funny little buggers when they're penned up with each other and stuff. That's where I'll say, like I said, the good animal rescues, the ones that really do put in the effort to rehabilitate and rescue the animals, even if it's not for them to get rehomed, just to rescue them and give them a better end of life. True heroes don't wear capes. You know, police, nurses. How's it going there, Numb Halfling? Fire. You know, it's child services even. There are a lot of people that do very selfless work and do not get near the thanks they should. I'll say that. Everything's going well enough. Well enough, Numb Halfling. Absolutely, Farmer Chucky. I will be around. If I don't answer right away, I will answer when I get back to the computer. Ooh. That baler's on the in-game mod hub.
And that was the cat hitting buttons on touchboard.
I was like, oh, there goes Boom. Yeah, it should be on the in-game mod hub, that baler.
Oh, I gotta go to school.
Should be
Yep,
set
have a
up.
good day at school, buddy.
See you later, Dad. See you later, chat.
Well, see, and that's what I mean. Like, you're not in it to be the hero, and yet, in a way, you are a hero to those animals you help. You're not in it to get rich. You're not in it to do anything other than just enrich the lives of the animals and help them out. So, to me, it's hero worthy. It's one thing I have a hard time with that I like to try and just kind of point out. Don't sell yourself short. Oh, well, absolutely, Lady Frenzy. Infrastructure workers, heating and plumbing, electricians. I mean, without them, we wouldn't have a society to live in. Doctors, nurses, you name it. There's all kinds of people that provide really selfless work if you think about it. Um, and at the end of the day, don't get near the thanks they should. Yes, hello, Kiston. I see you. Gosh, is it hot in here.
Funny as you say that, my heater kicks on.
Well, the heater did kick on just a few minutes ago because it's cold outside, granted, but the heat vent is right here. It's blowing up my backside, so it's like I'll allow that. Oh yeah, you've garbage men too. Yeah, I didn't even see that in your chat. Welcome in, Lady Frenzy.
Have a good day. See you when you get home.
All right, there we go. This field is done. We'll get the baler up here after we're done baling. After we're done taking care of the rest of the fields, we'll go through and bale everything. When we're done, for the time being, let's get on to our next field. It's going to be across the bridge. Your hobby is a garbage truck driver? Nice. It can be a pretty lucrative job.
Our garbage truck drivers are lazy. I can't stand them.
Oh, wow, that's... Sorry to hear that about your horse there, Moline guy. But yeah, 13 years old, that's a pretty long life.
It started out with, you know, the old, and now they're the old garbage trucks where you actually have to get out and, you know, do everything.
Mm-hmm.
He went from that to one of the ones with the arms, and yeah, God forbid he has to get out because you A, put the trash cans too close, or B, put something extra out. There's been a couple times where he won't pick the trash up if it's too close together.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. When you just said 13 years or so, I just assumed that was when she was born type of thing. But that makes more sense.
Come on, where? There we
Oh, looks like we got a raid coming in from Mr. Evil Reyes. Good morning there, Reyes. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. How is everybody? I'd ask how your stream went, but I've been watching a lot of it. And I know you're getting ready to head off to work, so we'll give you a shout out. If you aren't already following him, go check out Mr. Evil Reyes, another member of the SGA. Great streamer, great guy.
Odd guy.
Been playing some Captain of Industry.
Finally.
Yeah, he went back to it after he got back from California.
Gets people hooked to a game and then up and abandons them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I did hear you say that this morning before I started streaming that your stomach wasn't feeling good. Hopefully it's nothing major and your stomach gets feeling better quickly. And Nisserex, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing this morning? You're great. Good to hear. Well, hopefully everything works out for you, Moline guy. Like I said, it's never easy to see a good animal get sick or have issues. I mean, I've got 5 cats and a dog, and I consider them as much a part of the family as my wife and the kids, you know. Be just as sad to lose one of them as I would to lose the wife or the kids.
Well, I mean, why?
You know, she might actually be lurking in chat, and she can probably hear you, Boom.
Hey, I'm not saying nothing you ain't said before.
No, I said it. I said it last night while I was streaming. I mean, I guess you weren't here, but we actually had Big Daddy was here, and he got on the subject of religion because one of the people that work with him is apparently very Christian and took offense to the fact that they're adding for Halloween a hell frog lure. And well, I'm not buying it. It's a video game and it's Halloween. Whatever. But you know, because he'd actually asked it to Dave at first because you know Dave's probably the most religious of the group. You know, and during the conversation, it's like, you know, I'm not a hugely religious guy myself. But Ryder17, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. And how are you doing there? Caught you slacking. There we go. It's all good. We can barely hear him. He's in the clear. Yep. I think I might have actually turned him down because he was really loud the other day. Let me check.
That's possible.
Nope. I've got him turned up, but I'll turn him up a little bit more. But, no, what I was saying was, like, thank you for the follow, Caught You Slacking. I'm not a hugely religious person. I never really have been. I've gone through atheism. I was raised Christian or Catholic. I can never remember which. It's been so long. But, you know, First Communion and all of that stuff. My dad was really
Yeah.
Baptist when I was young. So I would go to church with him. But for me, after everything I've gone through, when I met my wife after high school, she's been a rock to me for 21 years this month. As my kids came and joined the family, they've become, you know, more of a rock. And without them, I will gladly admit that without them in my life, I would have definitely offed myself a long time ago. I did as a young man. I was 14, 15, 16. I attempted on a couple of occasions to take my own life, and like I said, without my family, I probably would have by now. So, I mean, they are my faith. My faith is in my family, and religious or not, that's what I believe in. I believe in my family. I have faith in my family through thick and thin. We're here, we're together, we're taking all the hits, we're weathering the storm, and no matter what ends up happening, somehow we will survive. I know it's kind of a corny thing to say, but we will manage, we will be okay as long as we have faith in each other and we help each other out, and we have each other's backs. So, no, she's actually working, Randy, so she can't throw a frying pan at me. Glad I don't have to listen to the one vet said I should put it down. Find me 10 Thor. Yeah, it's no good when a vet does something like that.
Here's the old guy.
Yep. And thank you for the happy early anniversary wishes there, caught you slacking. Gave another horse a fighting chance. She's 26, so we're working on getting her fattened up, but unfortunately don't look like we can all the way, but she's still living and happy. Hey, that's success enough. Well, thank you there, Captain Kojak. I mean, that's why I like it. It's not that I'm not religious. There is, I mean, I believe in something. There's just not a one-size-fits-all shoebox to the way I believe in things. So, for me, like I said, I have faith in my family that no matter what, we will get through and we will be okay as long as we keep each other's backs and have each other's, help each other out. Yeah, I'm actually turning 40 in March, believe it or not. Even with the beard. No, and that's one thing about me, Captain Kojak. You never have to worry about that. For anybody, even new to my stream with the raids and things like that, don't ever worry about, unless you sit there yelling at me that I must be X, Y, or Z, I will sit and have a civil discussion about any topic you want. As long as you are willing to have that same civil discussion. I mean, if you want to say the sky is purple and I say it's blue and you want to have a discussion about why you think it's purple, maybe you've got a color blindness and that's how you perceive it. I'm willing to have that discussion. I am not set-minded to the point of my belief is the only belief. No, not at all. So, it's just one of those things where don't ever worry about pushing a religion on me or thinking like you're trying to push something on me too much. If you are, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. And at the same time, like I said, if you're willing to have a discussion about it, I'll have a discussion. There's a time and a place for it. I won't. There's some discussions I won't have on stream, political being one of them because it's too divisive. But off stream, if you want to sit there and have a discussion with me politically, I'll have a discussion with you, as long as you're willing to actually have a discussion. And that's the primary thing lacking in society these days, to me, is the lack of having civil discourse with each other. Meeting in the middle, having discussions about why you think one thing, why you think another, having facts, actual facts, to potentially back up some of these. Obviously, religion, you can't say, well, I believe in Jesus, it's a fact he exists because I've seen him. Alright, for you, great. For me, not so much. But, if you say the sky is blue because of the reflection of the water, blah, 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 and you have facts to back it up, I will 100% listen to your conversation. And I have been swayed in many things because I've been led to believe one thing or another, and after civil discussion and facts and looking into things more, I've had my mind changed on a lot of subjects. It's eye-opening. I'm never going to claim I'm 100% right in something else unless I know and have seen the facts that say, yeah, okay, that is how it is. Okay, those are the facts behind it. And then I will use those facts to try and give knowledge to others. But, I mean, by no means, if I'm bailing a field, do I say this is the only way it can be done. But if you want to have a discussion why East-West is better than North-South, by all means, have at it. That's the way it is. I was raised to have that civil discourse and the discussions, intellectual conversations where you can, meet in the middle.
I do not, old man. I don't know what gives you that idea.
Oh, there are some things that you do get irate about. I've seen it. But we all have those things where we believe strongly in them, or things that will irritate us or otherwise get the best of us. It happens. We're all human. We're all infallible. That's part of being human. Exactly. We are diverse and many-faceted in every aspect of life. 100%. That's why, I mean, when it comes to the racism discussion, I know that's another very polarizing thing. Me, I don't believe in... It's not that I don't believe in it. I know it exists. I know people, unfortunately, are looked down upon because of their color of their skin, which I don't feel is right. We're all human beings. We all look the same on the inside. Don't matter what color our skin is. It really doesn't. So I will fight for the rights of anybody. Oh no, absolutely. That's fine, Molly, and that's why I'm saying, like, just for anybody that's here, don't ever feel like you're pushing something on me. This is a free and open space. I mean, about any subject. Depression, I struggle with it even to this day. I have good days, I have bad days. At the end of the day, the biggest thing that helps get me through is my family. And that's why I believe so strongly in my family. Because at the end of the day, no matter how dark things are, they are still there helping guide me through. You know, it's just they are there. They are my rock that helps get me through. So, you know, I mean, if I can use this platform to... You are 100% correct there, Lady Frenzy. 100%. Yeah, the bullying thing, cowards, they claim it's bullying, whatever. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I don't have time for racism. I mean, I don't care. You could be Caucasian, you can be black, Asian, Spanish, Mexican, I don't care. I will treat you the same way you treat me. Yeah, you could be a freaking Smurf. Don't care. I will treat you the same way you treat me. If you treat me with the respect of a human being, I will treat you with the respect of a human being. You treat me like shit, though, I ain't got no time for you. Period. You know? I mean, the area I live in is primarily Caucasian. It's just, that's Maine. We don't have as much ethnic diversity as some other states. Is that a bad thing? It's not a great thing. I believe in diversity. You know, it helps make life colorful.
Can you be at work, old man? Or in bed, one of the
He's
two?
probably sitting in his truck waiting for a load.
No, I'm still sitting at the house.
Oh. I thought you might be in the truck waiting for a load by now.
No, I actually have to go somewhere this morning. I'm not gonna be on here very long.
Anyone else in that?
Nah. No, I figure I'd come in and slap Boom around for a second and
Yep.
leave. Truth be known, if someone were to attack Boom, I think they'd have half the SGA on them.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
right
and I
on
mean
right.
that's one of the things about we're a community. We, you know, we have our differences. We might have our arguments. We might have our differences of opinion. But at the end of the day, we're all still a community, and you know.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, see that I don't think is right at all, Lady Frenzy. My wife has issues where she is at risk, but some of the potential side effects, because she already has issues like with her heart rate and stuff like that with certain medications, where for a very long time we were worried that if she tried to get vaccinated, it could have a very negative effect on her health. It might be very unhealthy for her to get vaccinated. Finally, she did. I mean, I got vaccinated simply just because I didn't want to sit there and deal with, well, because you're not vaccinated, you can't go to this concert. Because you're not vaccinated, you can't go to this venue. Whatever. I got vaccinated. Guess what? It turns out, unless you're 5 times vaccinated, it's not as effective. Whatever. If people want to get vaccinated, they have a right to get vaccinated. If they don't want to get vaccinated, that's fine. Everybody's got their choice.
I
Under
never
5 at
got the
6.
vaccination because of one reason only. I never got sick during all that pandemic.
And you were a truck driver. You're around all kinds of people.
Yeah, I never got sick. I never had any problems whatsoever. And there's no reason to if your immune system is fighting off diseases.
Well, and it turns out, from what Dave has said, because of the autoimmune disease that he and I both have, we are much less susceptible to getting COVID, as it turns out.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, but like I said, I got vaccinated just because I didn't want to have to deal with the, oh, you're not vaccinated, you can't see this concert that you've been waiting 2 years to go to. Uh, because we went to see Gabriel Iglesias. My wife had bought tickets before COVID happened. Finally, it was happening, and come to find out, the venue was you had to have proof of a negative test or a vaccination record. All right, well, I'd gotten vaccinated, but I haven't gone and gotten all of the different boosters and everything else, blah blah blah. I got the initial 2 shots, got the vax card around here somewhere, whatever. My oldest son got vaccinated. I don't know if my youngest did because at the time the vaccinations weren't available for his age because he's just turning 10 coming up here. Oh yeah, 11. Never mind. Sorry, my bad. He is 10. Morning brain. Morning brain. So you know, SARS back in.
How's the kid, Boom?
It's not as.
Moving around a little too much.
And how are you doing there, Wellington Oliveira? Bomb Dia, is that good morning? If it is, good morning to you as well. Good morning, Zodiac. How you doing? Your mom and sister work in the medical field. They had to get it. Wow. Well, I'm glad she's okay there. Caught you slacking. That was one of the things that concerned my wife and I initially was that, you know, the reports of the heart issues and stuff like that. It's like, well, geez, she's already allergic to several types of medication. She actually can't do anti-congestants or decongestants. Sorry, not decongestants. She has a severe issue where decongestants raise her heart rate to the point where we ended up at the ER once, and her doctors at one point, way back when, and the doctor said, well, apparently you're allergic to decongestants, and if you have them again, they could explode your heart. Okay, no decongestants.
My mom got the 2-shotter. She has diabetes, and she's had cancer, and she has heart issues. And a month and a half ago, she wound up having to go into the hospital, and they said because she had gotten those vaccinations, she had shortened her life by 5 years.
Wow.
I was like, oh, that's about what I kind of figured. Leave it up to big government to sit there and tell people what to do, and they sit there and fall on their knees. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, unfortunately, they created such a hysteria, a fear about it that, it's crazy what that can do to people. Just, the fear.
Yeah. And I've never been one to listen to the government much anyways.
Did you ever get the okay on the truck you were working on with the dump bed? I did send it to Fummins for him to check it over and put his stamp of approval on. As far as I know, he hasn't gotten around to doing so yet, but I did send it to him. Don't think they came out with them vax way too... Yeah, that is one of the concerns I had, is that, did they potentially rush this a bit.
I think they kind of did.
You know, it's one thing with some of these other vaccinations that have had years and decades of trials. Who knows what the side effects are going to be of the COVID vaccination? Look at some of the
Yeah.
issues with the long-term COVID that people are experiencing. Could the vaccination have any of some of those side effects as well? Because you're using a weakened form of the virus to get the vaccination through? Who knows? You know, it was rushed in my opinion. Uh, did it help save lives? I believe so. But who knows? You know, I mean,
There are vaccinations that have been out for years that
failing
they
and
that they went and now they're starting to find out
take the
all
food to the
these
animal food.
skin diseases and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're caused by them, by the vaccinations. It's
Yeah.
like, really?
Well, that's another side of the same thing there, Tim. How's it going this morning, by the way? Was there already work being done on these vaccinations prior to them suddenly deciding they needed to have it? Because it was gain-of-function research in the first place that created the virus.
Yeah. Who knows? I think it was set out there just so they could see if they could shut this
Speaking
world
of things
down.
they should put on here. 1959 auto car diesel semi.
That would be
That'd be
kind
an
of cool.
interesting one. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one.
Here's a neat trick for you. A lot of the auto cars were made for the oil industry
Mm-hmm.
because they needed to be super heavy duty and be able to pull massive weight.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the auto cars were able to do.
Yep. I would have thought these were headed to the animal dealership, but apparently not.
A lot of the equipment or trucks that they use, winch trucks and all, for moving oil rigs and tearing them down and all, they're all auto cars.
I think the U.S. Volvos Cope are coming with the Platinum expansion. I think. Because they're bringing Volvo to the game with more Volvo stuff to the game with Platinum. Because believe it or not, Mac is owned by Volvo.
Yeah. But Volvo has gotten smart. They let Mac keep doing what they were doing instead of shoving their
Left.
motors into it.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know the exact history of Autocar. And if it wasn't for one of the YouTube channels I watch, I wouldn't even realize what autocars are. Diesel Creek, he has 2 autocars. One of them he actually got fixed up and working as a semi for pulling his flatbed around for doing work. Kinky Possum, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today?
That's a name.
Hey, I don't judge. And hello to you as well. I've seen much worse. Michael.
Oh yeah. Been ignoring him.
And Lady Frenzy, thank you for the follow as well. I do appreciate it. Alright, we'll get these dropped off. We're going to use the telehandler to drop all of these into the animal production menu. Or the animal production place. Just started farming, you're already broke. That can happen pretty quick. That can happen. Auto car companies. Severe duty class 7, class 8, vocational trucks. Birmingham, Alabama. Nice. 1897. Wow. That's impressive.
I got one more for you. Hang on.
Been lurking, relatively new, never played anything like this, but loving it. Can you tell me, can you set waypoints to fields at all from contracts? Yes, to an extent.
If you're trying to send like a tractor to that point, or seed, a vehicle at all, yes, or to a sell point, yes. But if you're trying to do more than that, it depends on what you're trying to do.
Yeah, like, I mean, if for example you had a contract on 33 and you know that like the debris crusher is close to it, you can click the tag place and it will give a big green beacon in the sky showing you where it is. That's one way you can do it. Aside from that, the fields themselves, it's not like you can tag it with a beacon of some kind that will tell you how to get there, per se. Tell you, me and Billy brought the night. Yeah, I actually have it already, Cope. I've got his tanker that I'm gonna keep as a water tanker, and at some point I plan on getting a the other one for doing some like slurry and stuff like that. Their last cars were produced in 1911. After that, company continues in 1953. It was taken over by the White Motor Company, which made a top-of-the-line brand. White was taken over in turn by Volvo in 1981, with Autocar continuing as a division. 2001, Autocar was GVW Group LLC, which revived Autocar as an independent company. Autocar now builds 4 models of custom engine. Wow. 1867 to 1957. 90 years old. That's pretty old for that era of, I say era
I
because
do all of that.
Most people didn't live that long.
yeah, but especially back then, simply due to lesser health care.
Well, the healthcare these days is questionable too.
Yeah, well, I mean, the healthcare is questionable, but there's greater access to healthcare.
Right.
I mean, think about it. Dentistry. You didn't go to the dentist in 1867.
Right.
You know, it's a vastly different story than nowadays. So,
Yeah, Randy, where did you go in 1867 to get your teeth pulled?
wow.
Same place you did. It's still around.
Yeah.
No, Moline, I use search
You're in
engines
Australia there,
to hunt
Cricket?
things.
Yep.
To hunt history down. Ain't that smart?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with even using a search engine. You never know. Like, I mean, simply put, AutoCar, obviously you copy and pasted it from Google or wherever you found it. But, there you go. Learn something. A little bit new. I didn't realize AutoCar was that old of a brand. I knew them through Diesel Creek, but that's actually pretty cool to know some of the history now. I'll probably forget it in 5 minutes, but at least for the next 5 minutes I know it.
Yeah. And Mullane, I'm almost twice your age.
Yeah, you could be his son.
Yeah. Yeah, you're young enough to be my son. Matter of fact, the son I have is older than you.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Back then you didn't get Novocaine, you drank whiskey.
By hitch in the head.
Yeah, oh yeah. I've got a headache. All right, take this nail, crank it into the side of your head, pull it back out to relieve the pressure, and your headache will go away.
Yeah.
Nowadays we sit back and go, well, maybe that wasn't quite such a medical way to go. You know what I mean?
That or it was, here, put this hammer against your head, hold still now, punk, and watch the poor guy knock himself out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like...
You won't have a headache for a few minutes till you wake
medicine
up.
and everything else has come a long ways, so it's like, right. About that.
Yeah. Well, I gotta go. Y'all have a good day. Be careful.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Later, boom.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's amazing how far we've come as a society, and yet, in some ways, how far we've fallen as a society, too. I mean, there are things, again, back to the civil discourse side of things. It used to be commonplace for people to have open civil discussions. Nowadays, people have become very close-minded. Nobody wants to hear opinions other than their own and things like that. It's like, why not? It used to be commonplace. Now it's not. What's changed? And it's like... so many things are so divisive nowadays, almost intentionally, how much they try to divide and split us up, because honestly I feel that those in power are afraid of a unified population, because they know if we were unified and we were all together, they wouldn't be able to pull their bullshit. Okay, yeah, I do combine this. I wasn't sure if it was this or if I needed a different.
Yeah, this year it's just a combine.
I'm sitting there like, oh wait, Lavender Field, is it combine or is it?
Yep, it's not cotton harvester this year.
Yeah, oh yeah, adventure. Oh, now instead of going out into the wilderness hiking, I'll watch it on the Nature Channel. I mean, kids nowadays glued to screens instead of going outside playing with their friends, things like that. Now instead they're on a computer screen or a PlayStation or an Xbox playing with people. We've come a long ways in some regards, and in other regards we've lost some things. So
Part of that's also to blame the parents. Oh, just go do that because they were too busy on their phone looking at fucking Facebook.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're 100% not wrong. Parents have an equal blame in this. Some parents are better than others. And it's not the kid's fault that he's addicted to TV screens, because the parents have done that, but society as a whole has gone in the direction of get your information this way, do stuff this way. You know, things have become much more electronic, and in doing so, it helps drive that addiction home. You know, I mean, it's back in the day when you had a phone on the wall that the minute it rang, everybody ran to pick up the phone because there weren't no answering machine. You know, there was no text me, don't call me. It was, well, if you didn't pick up the phone, you didn't know who called. You didn't have any way of knowing who to call back. Yeah.
I think it was star 67. I think it was star 67. Or was it 89? Or was it 89 to block your number when you called?
It's not back in the rotary dial days. You didn't have that.
Well,
You know, so even that wasn't around for a long time. It came in as a convenience, like answering machines came in as a convenience. You know, now that you put it that way, Kinky Possum, it is really weird. The balance of life, like stat points, you've only got so many, so you got to take one away from here to assign it to another. So, all right, we're getting a little more technological, so let's lose, you know, a little bit of this or a little bit of that or something. Before you know it, we're going to be like that cartoon Wall-E. We'll all be going around in hover chairs because it's going to be 600 pounds because all we do is buy in bulk and eat too much. And, well, America's already heading that direction. Before you know it, the rest of the world will join us. We'll be living on a cruise ship floating around in space because we've destroyed the planet. Instant chat. Yeah, losing the ability to communicate with somebody that's standing beside you because, you know, or you get a group of kids together in a room and they're all texting each other on the phone rather than talking with each other face to face and they're sitting 10 feet away. It's like, come on. Really?
I used to do that with my girlfriend. Whenever they were over. You know, you had to have conversations
Yep.
about parents.
And died 1880s. Wow. Yeah, Moline guy, exactly. It's amazing. History is a fantastic subject because those who forget history are doomed to repeat it, and those, unfortunately, who do know history are doomed to watch those that don't know repeat it. Yep, absolutely. Memes used to be quoting movie lines to each other, and now instead you're sending a picture with the movie line. Because it's easier to go send than it is to say something to somebody. Do you have a lunch packed? Or are you eating lunch at school, buddy? Because it's 7:30. Make sure you're ready for school. Hi, Drake. Hello, kitty cat. How are you? Is it your turn to come in and see me for some attention? Yes, hi, kitty. Yep. I remember when I was in school, we used to have weekly spelling tests.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays,
My
they
niece still does.
not in my school districts.
Really?
My youngest has never had a spelling test.
Wow. Yeah, my niece still does.
And he's getting ready to turn 11. He like he's never brought home spelling words to study for the week or anything like that. It's just my oldest used to have spelling tests, but I've never heard of my youngest having a spelling test.
That is weird.
Yeah, it's just like really. I mean, like you wouldn't think it, but like they're not even super worried about spelling when they're doing their work. Like their writing and stuff like that, they're not super worried about the spelling as long as the children are able to communicate their ideas. My oldest didn't even learn cursive.
Yeah, see, the cursive started going out with me.
Hmm.
And so did memorizing multiplication division.
See, no, I remember learning cursive in high school because it's how you had to learn it to know how to sign your name.
Right. Well, that, and we were always told that that was how you had to write in high school.
Mm-hmm.
For the
Yeah.
longest time, that's what we were told.
Oh, yeah.
Did not accept anything unless it was in cursive.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Possum. Writing used to be an art form. Calligraphy. It used to be it still is an art form when you're actually looking at calligraphy and cursive and stuff like that. But nowadays, if you start asking kids to write in cursive, they look at you funny. What's cursive?
Or they can't read it.
Or they can't read it, exactly. Yeah, instead now it's you start typing in Word and you select the calligraphy font.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Alright, let's get this up. We're going to go bail up our field up on the other side of the bridge here. And then after we're done bailing that field, we'll come down, bail this field. Great demand at the debris crusher. Really? Great demand at the debris crusher, you say. $211 per thousand? I got 4.3 million liters. How much you want? I picked up that entire pile of stones that I've had on my map since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got a bunker silo that I changed from chaff to take stone, and it's supposed to hold about 6 million liters. This is what I want to put the stone in. So I want to reconfigure that area where I had my where I had all that stuff. So I went ahead and picked up the stones off the ground, put them into a temporary silo for now, and then I'll take them out of it and put them into the bunker once I get everything rearranged over there. But yeah, I finally, after 500 hours, picked up the pile. And now all of a sudden there's a great demand at the debris crusher. Really, you say? Your old-fashioned give you a book. Do a little on your phone like text-wise, but that's about it. Yeah, see, I've always been very electronically savvy. So I can do, when it comes to computers, practically anything that you want it done, programming and stuff like that, but nothing wrong with a good book. I actually have a book. Where did I put it? Oh, right here. I want to start reading at some point here. My wife got me. Dune. You know, just a small book. Uh, this is whatever the mod was made at. I have not made any changes to this mod. So I honestly have no idea, Moline. Go get a library. Oh, that's cool. Kinky. Yeah, like I said, I'll be honest. I've never given it much thought. I just picked up this mod and said I like it because it's got the wings. Makes it a little easier to do, you know, to pick everything up. Let's see. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Well, some of these round ones are 10. So yeah, it might be a little bit faster than it should, but like I say, it just how the mod came, I never changed anything about it. So yeah, it's probably a little bit fast. I'm not one of those people that has to be hyper realistic with my play. As long as I'm enjoying it, it's, you know, I can overlook some aspects. If I can get the bailing done a little bit faster, I'm okay with it. If, you know, it's less of a chore than sitting there and having to spend 3 days bailing a field. And Anonymous, thank you for that sheep scream. I do greatly appreciate it.
NBC be up this early? Yeah, he would be.
But it wasn't NBC. I can tell who did it.
Oh.
Drives with 23-meter header with 25 miles an hour over the field. Yep, that looks realistic. How's it going there, Hans Wayne? Welcome in. How you doing? Give me a pitchfork and an old wagon. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, no, in this case, it's the beginning of the month and not a whole lot of people have spent bits, so I can see Gamer Guy came in with 150 bits just a few minutes ago. 150 bits. So, thank you, Gamer Guy. Appreciate you lurking. How you been? Haven't seen you in a dog's age. Yeah, like I said, I honestly had not even really paid attention to it. I saw the mod, liked the mod, bought the thing in the game, and then now that you say it, it's like, oh yeah, it is a little bit faster. But if you hadn't said something, I probably would not have noticed. Like no worries, Moline. Like I said, I don't care what the subject is. If somebody wants to have a discussion, by all means, it helps the stream go by. It keeps people interested. Everybody can learn a thing or two. So, pointing things out, not a problem. I mean, I'm rusty at the farm sim because I haven't played it in months. When it comes to the precision farming, a lot of the precision farming stuff, I'll be honest, I'm probably going to do some steps wrong and lower my score because I never paid attention, or I've forgotten now, the best practices to get the best score. So, you know, if somebody sees me doing something wrong, it'd be whatever. Mention it. How cool would it be if they brought horse and plow to the game and wagons? Yeah, I know Jab would, and I know there was a mod that they had made a like a horse cart and a wagon using the tractor model. So basically it wasn't an animated horse, but the horse and wagon, or the horse took the place of the tractor. So instead of it having the John Deere tractor, they used the horse model as the tractor to simulate it. Do they... Well, yeah, I guess it would make sense that you would bale at different speeds depending on the density of the material. Straw, you'd want it packed a little bit tighter, so you'd go slower to give it more time to compact. Grass, you'd want to go a little bit faster, because if you pack in too much, it's going to heat up too much as it dries down and become more of a fire hazard. Nice. Nothing wrong with that, Moline. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm nearly done with this section. Well, almost.
Has anyone ever thought of making Steam Tractor mod? Honestly, I don't know. I'm sure somebody might have thought of it, whether they've done it or not. To be honest with you, I do not know. No, I agree with that, Moline guy. Teach them young. Teach them to appreciate a good day's work. Teach them the value of good work ethic. Because nowadays everybody's like, I want to just sit home, get money for nothing. Give me $25 an hour to flip hamburgers. No. The hamburgers has always been, flipping hamburgers. While it's not a bad job, that was one of my first jobs. I was flipping burgers, making French fries. I worked at Wendy's. But you shouldn't be making the same kind of money as a school teacher who, and I will say this from my soapbox, school teachers are criminally underpaid. Fast food should be a minimum wage job. If you want better pay, that's where it pays to get an education. That's the saying. It pays to get an education. If you want to make big bucks, go be a doctor. Go be a lawyer. Even though they're criminals in their own right at times. Go do something that's valued higher. Police, fire department, they're criminally underpaid. Go be a nurse. Get a degree in something if you want to make better money. And no, liberal arts is not a degree.
What?
Gender studies is not a degree. That's my opinion. But, don't go be a liberal art. Don't go spend 50 grand on a liberal arts degree and expect everybody else to pay for it, because there's no jobs in liberal arts. Yeah, don't rely on the government. The government, I don't believe in big government. I believe in small government. They are there to help serve us, the population. We, the people. From, The Thing. I mean, hey, running heavy equipment, nothing wrong with that. I mean, again, you know, if you don't want to make minimum wage flipping burgers, get into get into heavy equipment. Learn to drive a truck. There's hundreds of jobs that pays more than you know, flipping burgers. As well it should. Old steam trains, yep. No, I agree on you there too, there, Hans. What is the value of a liberal arts degree? I don't see any value in it. You're just going to school to waste 3 to 5 years of your life. Or more. Yep. You're not wrong, Moline. Farmers are a breed that it's, you know, not many families are continuing farming. There's less and less money in it. It's harder and harder to earn a decent wage nowadays because money doesn't go as far, the whole 9 yards. So the government and whatever, they're buying up farmland and selling it off, and there's less and less farmers.
Gotta love freaking eminent domain.
Yep. Well, and that's one thing I will say. I know people are opinionated about him, but the squad, you know, Grant Hilbert, he's rubbed some people the wrong way. Him and his brother, with the way they've done some things, which, you know, whatever. But I'll give him credit. He has put his money into starting a farm, and not many people do that nowadays.
Most people don't make it.
Yeah, well, exactly. Most people don't make it because of the high overhead.
Yep.
So, you know what? I'll give him credit. He's trying to get into farming, which is not an easy thing to do. I remembered hearing as a joke from a farmer years ago, if you want to be a rich farmer, start out a very rich farmer. Yep. Thank you, Moline, for that as well. Learning to live off the land. That's one of those things that, as we've grown as a society, we have lost that. Everyone used to have gardens. Everyone used to have gardens. And you know what? I grew too many pumpkins. You grew too many cucumbers. Here, I'll trade you some pumpkins for cucumbers. That used to be a way of life for generations. And now, well, just go to the supermarket. You know, I will say, though, over the last, you know, few years, it's become more prevalent as prices have gone up that people are making gardens again and stuff like that. But, you know, that's another one of those things. Learn to be more self-sufficient. Don't rely on everyone else for everything. You know, I'm pretty mechanically oriented. It's why for a time I was in construction doing home improvement, general contracting type stuff, working for myself. But my dad grew up a mechanic, so I grew up working on cars. And nowadays, if something happens to my car, granted I'm not as physically capable as I used to be because of my back, but I'm not going to pay a mechanic crazy money to fix my car. I'll fix it myself. Not to say there aren't good mechanics that don't do great work, but a lot of them will overcharge you for doing nothing, which is criminal. But, you know, again, good people are good people, and there's always a bad apple that spoils the bunch.
That's the worst part with automotive, being as I've worked in many shops. Like, you gotta make and add up, especially if you're doing stuff on the side.
Oh yeah, you have to make a good penny to make it nowadays, because things are getting so much more difficult to work on.
Well, that and not to mention
The
a
tools and the overhead,
Snap-on
yeah.
scanner update every year is between $1,000 and $1,500, and that's
Mhm.
every year.
Yep.
You're basically buying a brand new scanner every year.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
David Juhaz, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Yeah, unfortunately, with way too many industries, way too many, well, society, it's, everything's about money, money, money. Guess what? You can have all the money in the world and still be a miserable prick. Just look at Bill Gates. Yeah, the right to repair is getting threatened. Look at John Deere. They're trying to make it so that you can't service your own equipment. The automotive industry is getting to the point where vehicles are becoming so electronic and so, you know, intrinsically difficult to deal with that if you don't have a 4-year education and a degree in how to fix a damn car, you're not even going to be able to touch it. If you don't have scanners and tools and everything else, and nobody's going to pay that kind of money for it unless they do it for business, you know? Yep. Well, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I remember dealing with that on some of the cars, too. It's like, it's like a proprietary sized bolts. Like, what the heck? This is bullshit. Why? But, you know, somebody thought it would be a good idea that if we can capitalize and we're the only ones that can repair it, well, guess what? We can make a whole bunch more money by repairing it ourselves, and then we can upcharge all the parts even more. Because the only way to get them, that's bullshit. I'm sorry, that's bullshit. And that's one of the reasons why you'll find that there will come a tipping point when farmers will stop upgrading to newer equipment. And they'll keep the older equipment and keep it running. And when profits get hit, somebody will wake up and go, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. It might take half a decade, but, you know, eventually it will happen. Yeah, that's just one of those things now. Like nowadays, it's about the money. Everybody wants a bigger bottom line. So, how can I make more money? Nizzer X, thank you for the stretch. I do appreciate that. I was actually just thinking I should probably get up and stretch quick. Thank you, that was well timed. Alright, I got this one dropped off now. Let's go check on our lavender. Neighbor calls and says they need milk or something. We give him some milk if we... Yep, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's a great thing. I mean, it's nice to be in a good community, a good tight-knit community where, you know, you watch out for each other. You You look after each other. No, 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 no. Don't sell. Which one was that one again? This one. That's an odd amount of liters. Okay. Apparently it's bigger than I thought it was. I just wanted to make sure. I'm sitting here going like, okay, I've been dumping everything in here. I don't know if I'm going to have space for all of this.
Well, I guess I'm not going to bed anytime soon now.
Yeah.
Which really sucks. It just means I'm gonna be tired and fall asleep. Kinda like I did yesterday at 1 o'clock and not wake up till 8.
Yeah, I live in a fairly small town too, Moline. We're 1,600 people ish. Tried to talk my wife into moving out central part of the country to get into farming, but she said she's a coastal girl. She needs to have access to an ocean. I go, what about a really big lake that if you get next to it, you'd think it's the ocean? She said, nope. Got to be the actual ocean. So, now I'm kind of thinking like Carolinas, maybe. Got to look into where there's good prime farming areas. And I'm an East Coast person, so that kind of limits that. Alright, let's get the pallet fork off. Bless you, dear. How would make more sense for sure. Normally lavender grows. Yeah, normally it is done with a cotton harvesting type machine. But when Dave brought it over to 22, it was put in for just a regular combine because he didn't want to. It was early on in the process, and the baling and stuff was an issue too. Trying to figure out how to properly implement everything. You got to remember, Dave, with the help of Shy Wizard and company, was one of the first to really start doing the multi-fruit after 22 came out. No worries there. I used to believe in the saying that, you know, the only stupid question is the one that goes unasked, but you know, then people were asking, is it okay to eat Tide Pods? So now I've stopped using that expression as much.
You mean to tell me I was doing it wrong?
What, eating Tide Pods?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're eating Tide Pods, you are doing it wrong. Yep, yeah, at the end of the day, it is a game. And, I mean, I get some people are, like, hyper-realistic with how they want to play it, but at the end of the day, it's a game. It's meant to be enjoyable, so I can overlook certain aspects of things for the sake of enjoyment. I got the game to enjoy it. I like the idea of farming, which I get is different than this. But at the end of the day, I got the game to be a game. And if I'm not enjoying the game, well, I'm not going to play the game. That's right. Hay bales, got your hay bales here. Oh, she's getting a little heavy for this thing. Impressive, though, I was able to pick up 10 bales at once. Oops. I missed. Can't see Captain. Worked as a farmhand for a while as you were on work and travel in Australia. Let me tell you, real farm work wouldn't make for great. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. That's why, like I said, I mean, I understand the whole, well, it's not very realistic. Well, it's a game. If it was hyper-realistic, they probably would be out of business by now because not a lot of people would want to play that, I don't think. Yeah, well, yeah. All right. I've been in the combine for 16 hours today harvesting fields.
And if you could shut off lights before you leave, I would appreciate it.
Are we full? Apparently, we're full. My kids or any kid, you know, I say, right? This you teach them how to do it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, it's meant to be a video game. That's why it's Farming Simulator. Yeah, well, exactly. One field, all you see is that field for 16 hours, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The most people would not do it, I don't think.
This guy.
Yeah, these are on the in-game mod hub. They are, it's not the object storage. No, yeah, it is the object storage. No,
Make up your mind.
I don't remember what the name of it is. They're the ones by, or they are Achi Mobile or something? I don't remember who did them. It's been too long since I downloaded them. But yeah, I like those sheds. They're really nice.
No, I don't have to do pipe this time, thank you.
Yeah, they'll hold like 2.5 million liters apiece. They have, there's a whole bunch of them. Farmer tools. They're on the in-game mod hub. You've got ground or grass round bale, hay rounds, straw silage, wood chips, cotton, grass, hay, straw, silage, cotton. I think they're on console, Moline. And I don't know if they take loose. I think they might. Oh, new mods out today. Fast Night, pack of fences. Oh, prefab fences. Tool height. Another filler. Bin 500.
That's one thing I'm looking forward to.
Grain
with
pile
the
silos.
Premium or Platinum Edition is that special tree harvester where you don't even have to be on it. It grabs it and cuts it.
Yeah.
As long as you're near it, say goodbye.
They got updated recently. I know they did.
The bale storages are by Kaz.
Are they by Kaz?
Yes.
I couldn't remember who did them. How you doing, Zippy? No. Achi Mobile. Bale Storages, manufacturer of farm tools, Achi Mobile.
Then they're different than Kaz. Because he did them for... Well, they may have worked together, I think, is what Braven said. I don't remember.
Yeah, they're pretty nice. Gives me a chance to get them off the ground, and the great thing is when you go to get them out, hey, what do I want them out as? Round bale, square bale. I can get them out in 8,000 liters, one bale, add it up 10 at a time, and it'll spit the bales out on the side over here.
Yeah.
I'm doing all right there, Zippy. And how you doing, Light Window? Been lurking? Nothing wrong with lurking. I don't mind that one little bit.
I gotta get back to working on my bale storage.
Yeah, I like it too, Hans. It's good, it's neat, it's clean. And it's less bales on the map. So, works for me. Yeah, for now, what I'm doing while I harvest, everything I harvest is going straight into my silo, and then once I'm done harvest, I will go through and decide which, where they're going to end up. You know, where am I going to bring the products to? Loose grass for your silage, but you want to store some bales for the sheep? Yeah, and then the other ones I had beside it are on the other side over here On the other side of the storages were the object storage mod, where you can actually put in fermenting bales, and they'll ferment on while they're in the storage. These ones here,
Yeah, that's nice.
these bale stacks, because they're actually a production. So you can
It's a
put in.
fermenter,
Yeah, well, they'll hold any bales, but if you put in silage bales that aren't fermented, it will finish fermenting them. And then you can get them back out again. And they'll come out the same way you put them in. So I've got the colored options, the multicolored ones. They'll come back out the same way. So that's pretty cool. I got to deal with that at some point. I want to get a little bit more into that. I'll probably put half into storage and half will get sold. But now that we've got that done, while we're waiting for the lavender to finish harvesting, let me see what we have for fields over here that are done and ready to go. 72 is soybean. We have, what's this, barley. We got millet. 80 and 78. 78 is wheat and oat. Looks like. I might buy field 70. Well, if I end up with the money. It's July too, so I also have a bunch of stuff to sell at some point. And I'll probably do 2 or 3 loads of the stone up to the debris crusher while it's under great demand. Make a little bit of money off the extra stone, get down some of the stone I've got. And I haven't turned all of these in yet. I will here shortly. As soon as I'm done harvest, I'll turn those all in, because I'm expecting them to suddenly go, we want cultivation or plowing or something like that. I want to capitalize on getting those contracts as well. So actually I can probably collect on this stuff now. Yeah, we will accept. There we go. We'll capitalize on picking up the cultivation contracts. A little extra money never hurt. Oh, that's right. I wanted to come get 8 will stay on that. The 7 hours on this. Get this put away. We will grab the bale gatherer. Like to learn or marry someone who can sew so they could teach you. Yeah, sewing's not bad. I actually remember some sewing stuff when I was taking home ec in middle school.
That's when I took it.
Yep. Yeah, I do contracts in between harvesting. If there's contracts available and they're lucrative for me, I'll take them. I don't mind doing contracts. It's a little, it helps time go by. I can get some money out of it. I can get some potential product out of it and stuff like that to help out with productions. So yeah, I'll certainly do contracts. Let's see. On this save, I have done
I will finish
891. 891 contracts on this save. And then one of the other things I typically do, I have the Terraform mod, so I can do landscaping with equipment, and I have a an area on the other side. You know, well, actually, we'll go over and visit it. This is
thinking about
my.
starting over.
You're thinking about starting over on Wolf Creek? Nice.
Yeah.
It's a great map. See, we have frost mining and excavation. So I have smelter over here. I've got several mines, and I've been doing mining. This whole area I've leveled out with things like the wheel loader, the excavator. I used to have a giant pile of stone here. This is gonna get flattened out, and I need to move this fence line back over in line with the way I had it. But once these are empty of stone, which they're basically empty of stone now, I'm going to run down the diesel that's in them a little bit, so it's not such a waste. But I want to reorganize this area a little bit so I have that big bunker silo for holding my stone. And then I want to have probably 2 or 3 of the stone crushers on the other side of it, with with a couple of these on the ground. Feeding the stone crusher straight out of the silo. Spaghetti for breakfast? Nice. That's not bad. That's what I want to do, is I want to have a couple of these pickup conveyors so they can kind of pull stone through the wall to feed the stone mills. And then I'll just keep the that area of the bunker silo full. And then I have my gold masters from the gravel mine. I may add a couple of sand gold masters as well. Or maybe change out one of these for sand so I can start using up some more of the sand. Because right now the only thing I have using sand is the glass factory. I started putting down these storages so I have ore, sand, copper, coal. I want to have one for galena, one for bauxite. The old glass factory's running. Cats are going nuts. Am I full on... Apparently I'm full on electricity. Or... did those get changed on me and I need to change them back? Let me check. It's TU... Yeah, I gotta set those to this. They got changed. So I had... Afternoon, Silver Architect. I do not have a mods command, XLC. There's too many mods for me to maintain a command like that, unfortunately. Ah, itchy ear. You've got a question. If you have a sheep pen and you brought a new one, is it possible to transfer the sheep to the new one? Yes. You would have to get an animal trailer, load it up at one, move the sheep over to the next one using the animal trailer. The farming is going well so far. Alright, so let's go check back in on the lavender.
I really wish Steam had a setting to where when your friends go in games, the first time they go into the game is the only time you get the notification. Because as much as I like Bad Farmer, he pops up 30 times a day with it's really bad when he's doing 5N.
It's 8:17. You haven't been to bed yet. Alright, adios there, Moline guy. Great chatting with you. Hopefully we catch you again next time. Alright. He'll get going again. Let's get these bales picked up. Sounds good. Alright. Round and around I go, picking up pallets, or bales, I should say. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I start over, maybe, just maybe, I'll start to enjoy it again.
Yeah. You could always go try like Uncharted or something.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, especially where you started out Elm Creek, then went Wolf Creek.
Right.
Uncharted could be a good change of pace. If you wanted to stick within SGA maps, I should say. I know there's other good maps out there too, so.
Right. Well, that's the thing. If I were to stream another map, I don't think as many people would care to watch.
It depends. I mean, some people like to watch some maps over others.
Right.
Alright, we'll go drop this off on the side of the field over here, come back, grab those couple of bales. Usually I'll drop the bales on the side of the field and then grab them all with my bigger trailer, so I just use this for ease of driving around and dropping the bales. Ow. That wasn't cool. Chill down my spine, had me kick my head over and snap my neck. Ow.
Do it.
I use the big flatbed from Dajnet, the fat bed as he calls it.
GD1.
Yeah. I'm a far more used to doing things oversized. My story, I'm sticking to it. Meow. Hi, Kiston. How you doing, Chris? Oh, well, that explains it. I didn't see much come out yesterday. I wasn't sure what was going on, but yeah, German holiday makes sense. Didn't know that either. Not much came out today either. Unless more came out in the last little bit, but when I checked it a few minutes ago.
Too early.
No, there was new mods up already. Ah! You doing good? Just got up? Nice. Well, welcome in. We're doing some farming over here on Wolf Creek. Picking up bales from a couple of our fields. We'll have to start field prep for the next season after this. I mean, we've got plenty of time for field prep. We'll have to check and see what planting seasons are coming up and what we want to get ready for now that we've got some available fields. And do we want to combine some of those fields into bigger ones? Which I know there's some work I want to do over in one area, so those fields will be left the way they are. Then we got to get our tractor off doing a bunch of the cultivating work too. I have to go empty out the lavender again here shortly. Alright, making progress. Let's see, July. What was it that was good for selling in July? Drawing a blank. Some of the candles? I don't... Oh, no, shelving. Shelving, I know, is one of the ones in July. And I got a whole bunch of that. Alright. We'll leave this in the yard, ready to go, because I know we'll have straw off on the other end that we'll have to bring this over to. Leave that there. Jesus, Wick, you got me good on that one. Thank you for that bang there, Wick. I do appreciate it. How you doing this morning? You got me good, sir. You got me good. I do suppose it's only fair, given the number of times I've gotten you. Morning. Now that we're all awake, yep. I don't think it's all gonna fit. Ruh-roh. Yeah, it ain't gonna fit. Well, I guess we'll come back in just a minute. Yeah, now that we have to change our pants. Yeah, he got me because I literally had just hit the escape key to go into the menu when that went off. So it was like, oh, what the hell did I do? I love Jake breaks. Massey Lee coming in with a raid of 1. How you doing there, Massey? Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Can I get a shout out from Massey, please? Somebody, if there's a mod in chat. Good to hear, good to hear. No worries, no worries. I've done it myself. As long as the chat bot don't get you, I'm okay with it.
I'll get it in
Just been on Addingham Park. Nice. I haven't. I've been away from Farm Sim for a couple of months, so I haven't really paid attention to the maps that have come out and stuff. So that's cool. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And a hydrate can do. Thank you there, Boom.
I was waiting to see if you had anybody else.
No, it's Billy's birthday, so he's out and about. Dave's not here. KW's sleeping. Scurvy's not around. Who else do I have for? Oh, Jesus, there's a pickup truck. Forgot I left that there. Yeah, well, I know Scurvy's been going through a lot of stuff, and he hasn't wanted to dump it all on us, so. You're from the UK? Nice. Whereabouts in the UK? We've got a lot of UK members in the community, and in the SGA, as a matter of fact. Yeah, oops. Forgot I left that truck there. Not far from Birmingham? Nice. Afternoon, Geordie lad. How you doing? Geez. Combine's getting a little dirty. I think I saw one of the I think I saw a wash bay I want to get for the farm mod the other day. I'm gonna have to look. I mean, granted, I've got the hand tool for washing, but you know, I wouldn't mind having an actual wash bay that, you know, bring the equipment over, wash it, and put it away.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I have not even been paying attention.
Next one up. That field isn't ready yet.
Definitely haven't been paying attention to third party.
Ah! Header doesn't quite fit through there. Chilling before you go to work later? Nice. Oh, welcome in. Ah, I was hoping it would go over the top of the fence. Note to self, too many obstacles on this path. Take the other path when it comes to going around. Alright, it's 72. We'll go grab 72 first. Ding! Bye-bye sign. Oh yeah. Yeah, it would be. I mean, those honeybee headers are like 200 grand, so.
I think they've been released.
No, they have. This is from the in-game mod hub, this one. But in real life, that 60-foot honeybee header is like 200 grand.
Right.
Alright, set the worker on that. We're closer to the farm, so we'll go drop this off quick. And then we can grab 2 fields worth of goods over there before we come back with the next batch. I'm going to actually take a different path back to the field, but yes, I remember the truck is there this time.
Why do I keep doing that?
Yeah. But to be honest with you, a chainsaw would make it a whole lot cheaper of an experience. Because it would only take hitting that tree once at that speed with the header to go, that needs to go away.
Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. Ooh, 18 million.
Nice.
And I leveled up.
Yep. Alright, there's that. Let's go grab... Speaking of the truck with the flatbed on it, time to grab it.
Two more levels.
I think it's still just 2? Or maybe 3? I don't know. I've never tried to stick cotton bales on it.
Believe. Maybe 4?
Do they end up going sideways?
I think they stack on top.
I don't know how Dave set the trailer up for the sake of it.
I can't remember for sure though, so don't hold me to it.
Alright, first load is going to go off to the composter.
Yeah,
This
it's
one
a
might
lot
be 4
wider.
then. Yeah, this one's been widened quite a bit.
I'll be back.
Yep.
Once I load Discord.
Alright, unloading side right. I ain't no Mac, I'm a Western Star. Alright, this load will go into storage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a bunch of silage into there. 800,000 liters, million liters. Alright. Getting there. Whoop. Looks like a good save. Environmental scores. Why did you guys go down? I don't know. So weird. Alright, we'll manually finish up this field quick. We can jump across the road, get him started on the next one. I found a sign in the middle of the field. Alright, there's that one. Let's get across across the road here. Alright, I'm hoping this score starts to move its way up. But it might not happen until like these fields get done over here, this field down here for sure. One of these two fields. Because that's a pretty garbage rating down there. I got a bunch of them over here that are pretty crap too, so. It'll work its way up. I'm not too worried. Alright. While we're thinking about it, let's, we have a moment, so let's get this guy going. He's got a field right over here to go cultivate, so let's get him started on that. The old high-speed disc out. Alright, he'll start on that. Going on that one. Go get those bales put into the composter. Yep, I'll get a bunch of the straw put in here to make some compost for me. Still got to finish putting in all of my greenhouses, but I'm going to wait to do that until after I get the seed up and running more. Well, that's a ripperoni. Hey. Afternoon there, Imperial Gamer. How you doing? Not too bad. That's good to hear. If you guys are not already following Mr. Imperial Gamer, go give him a follow. Does a lot of Farming Simulator. Good guy all around. Bless you, dear.
Thank you. Taking that
There you go. Got back into it yesterday. Know where you are here. Good morning, cowboy. Yeah, I'm a good ways in, but I've got 500 hours on the map, so it's to be expected. I know not all of this is actually going to go in there, but we're going to drop it in anyway, and it will feed itself in over time. And Crystal Shadow 93, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing this morning? Yeah, there we go. We'll get plenty of compost out of this. That can be used to top off all of the productions, all of the orchards and vineyards, or orchards and things and stuff and words. You need to look at mods. Any recommendations? That's a good question. Kind of equipment do you like, or you looking to get mods for? Get this last strip done, bring it over, so I can empty it all at once. For Wolf Creek, so bigger the better, but wouldn't mind some old classics for the smaller fields. Deer, Case, Fent, Kloss, all the above. What is it you're bunch of billies from the SGA website. You mainly run deer. Right on. I don't know. I guess a lot of it depends on where you're at. You just started out. Are you looking to do more forestry or more... Jeez, that's such a subjective ask. Alright, yep, 74 was ready to go, so we'll get a pass made down the end here. Alright, get this brought back to the farm. AI workers blocked by an object, huh? What object might that be? Idjit. Oh, you're trying to drive through the F&R. I see how it is. This map is Pleasant Valley, Wolf Creek. Made by DedgeNet, SGA. If you do exclamation SGA, bring you to the website. You can download the map and mod pack from there. Oops. What did I cancel? There we go. Both those guys on their way over to the field. Are you drunk? Go in a straight line, stupid. Alright, get back to the field with this guy. And thank you for the hydrate, VT Outlaw. How you doing today? There we go. You are done. I'll collect you. Alright. And you will get driven. You feel like you were hit by a bus? That's not good. Get this guy up. We'll go do field 4. Get him started on field 10. Actually, let's hit 26 and 27 while we're on our way by, because they are right there. Alright.
Holy crap, it's
You have
cold.
to... What?
Freaking cold.
Oh. There, and let's grab you. Shut up. Biomass heating plant. There we go. Gotta hurry up and go jump in the combine before he runs into like 3 other fields.
Well, they wouldn't do that.
Oh, he absolutely would. You know how workers go. One tiny little itty bitty sliver. Looks like some mods already came out. Well, let's see if any more have come out. Nope, not much came out today. Whatever this is here. Sugar beet, something or another. Fast night. Pack of fences, tool height control. A purpose-built tracked harvester. Oh yeah, tree harvester. Bale spike. A bin pack. It's actually not that bad. Then you've got some small implements. Look at that. Oh, wait. Ooh, that one goes to 5.8 meters. Holy cow. And then I think the Case Patriot came out the other day, but yeah, not a whole lot came out. Alright, so after this field, I need to jump over to that one and that one. Gotcha. So what you'll do is from the SGA website, you will have to create an account simply to stop spam and stuff like that. But you'll go to the mod section, and it's PV Wolf Creek and the mod pack. JD Fan also made a 4X version of Goldcrest Valley that works with the mod pack. And then there's a PV Uncharted Pompey's edition that works with the mod pack. And there's an NBC Acres that works with the mod pack. Not a problem, Brady. I think I'm going to, well, had a phone call. Can you help me? Need more morale. Already have a toy store and bowling alley. Um, yeah, sure can. PV mods, other, d. So anything that's got the little purple guy on it will give you morale. Bowling center, toy store. If you buy the baseball field, that's a huge amount. The government building, I think, gives a small
No,
amount of morale.
not anymore.
It doesn't
I don't
anymore.
believe. I
I
could be
can't.
wrong, but I think he removed all of that, and all it is really is now
Yeah, it's storage
it's like a
for
storage.
excess.
Right. I could be wrong.
I think it still produces a
Wouldn't
small amount, but I don't know.
would not be the first time, nor the last.
Yeah, because it's got a government support and then a support, so it's support, not morale. But basically, this just acts as a more of a storage building than it does actually a need, unless that's changed. I
No.
think I remember that's how he had set it up.
Right. You can still put it down. He recommends you still put it down. But
Oops. Supposed to be Alt D, not Control D. My bad. Yeah, I'll be honest. I think as far as morale goes, I have the baseball field. Oh, baseball field's up over here. I bought the baseball field. I have the toy store over here. I do not believe... Yeah, I don't own the bowling alley yet. Because that's up over here. So I don't own the bowling alley yet. I just have the toy store and the baseball field. I'll be honest, I don't even know if those are in here, in this list or not. I think they're hidden now, aren't they?
not 100% certain.
And good. Hello there, Mr. Billy.
Oh, there's the alpaca.
Welcome back, Billy.
Just because it's your birthday doesn't mean you get to skip out on, showing up and being around.
It's also Amethyst Neon's birthday. And
It's just,
one of Dave's daughters.
yeah, his youngest.
I just knew it was one of them. I didn't know which one.
The only reason I know is because I asked him not too long ago. I was like, so which birthday do we share with?
It's once you go to the website, it is, hold on, let's see, mods.
Resources.
Go to the mod pack, and then you'd hit go to download. This won't show up until you have created an account
Right. And verified
and
it with your email.
verified it with your email.
Beat you, Billy. Man, old age is catching up to you. You're getting slow.
Sorry, I should have explained that part a little bit better when I was telling you to go to the website.
Chocolate milk. Oh, man, you moron.
Takes you to another website?
Yes, it's gonna take you to
Yeah,
Mediafire.
yeah, it'll yeah,
And-
that's right. It'll bring you to Mediafire, and you just click download.
Scroll. Yep. Scroll. You may have to scroll down, but it'll also say download.
Yeah, so you would, just to walk all the way through the process, some Game Alliance, mods, we'll do the mod pack.
No, not a problem.
No, not a problem at all. And then for me, I'd hit download right here. And stupid pop-up, but it started downloading. I'm going to cancel that because I don't want to download another 1.8 gig file. For nothing.
Right. You must have been quite a bit of downloads this month if that's already got ads.
No, I get stupid pop-ups all the time from crap.
No, just ads on the site in
Oh.
general. Beginning of the... I don't remember how much he gets, but...
Oh, yeah, ad-free, and then it... Well, it's already the 4th of the month, so...
Right. It just surprises me that many
Yeah.
people...
With the mod pack, you will unzip the mod pack, and then put those into your mod file, yes. Now, one thing before you get to, go too far, there is something on the website called the SGA Mod Folder Switcher. I recommend if you're going to have multiple maps, you get it. I'll give you a quick rundown of where it is and how to do it. Mods. You look for... I thought that one was a... Oh, right here, the mod folder switcher. Now, if you notice, there's unlock codes here. These unlock codes will be for the actual mods themselves, but you would download the mod folder switcher. It's a small program to install. Don't worry, it's not. There's nothing ever going to come. It's not going to access your computer in any way which would be potentially malicious or anything like that. What it does is it allows you to set up additional folders. Like I have a folder dedicated to Wolf Creek. So when I look at my Farming Simulator folder under mods, I have 0 mods in here. Right now, the game looks at Farming Simulator mods Wolf Creek, which is a separate folder I've created on a different drive. See, Farming Simulator mods, Wolf Creek, and this is where all of my mods are. But if I wanted to go back to Farming Simulator mods and do... Alright, so I've got... Stupid thing. I've got this PV No Man's here. Oh, that's 19. Never mind. We're going to make a new file, folder, PV Uncharted. Right? I'm going to come in here. I'm going to hit select folder. Change. I will grab into my F drive. Mods Uncharted. Hit OK. Name to appear on the button. PV Uncharted. I'm going to make the button color orange. This is the preview here. I'm going to click Finished. So now I have Farming Simulator Mods Uncharted. Oh, thank you, Billy. That's awesome. And then I can go to options, and I've used the unlock code to unlock all of these. I can hit click to sync Uncharted Pompies. Confirm folder, yes. And now what it's going to do is it's actually going to go in, look in this folder, see nothing in there, and you see it's starting to download all of the mods needed for Uncharted directly into that folder. So if I open up Uncharted, you see it's adding all of the files I need for the Uncharted map. What it allows you to do is you can very quickly change your folders so that you don't have multiple maps in your mods folder, because they can cause conflicts. If you were to have Wolf Creek and Stone Valley or something like that in the same folder, when the game loads up, it can cause a lot of issues between your maps. So it's recommended you never have more than one map in the folder at the same time. But this also allows you to have dedicated folders. So if you want productions on one map that you can't have on another, you can separate them all out. And then all you have to do is open up this program, select which map you want to have done so that it shows up down here at the bottom, close it out, start Farm Sim, and it's going to access that folder for your mods. Yeah, the first one takes a while. As you can see, I mean, it's going to take a while, and it's going to be probably locked up right here in the middle. But it's literally downloading every single item. You can see 40 items, 42, 43, 44. It's downloading every item from the mod pack, plus it'll download the map itself. So look, I mean, this is quite a bit of space worth of mods. 51, 53, it keeps going straight down through. Your internet connection, it can take a while, depending on your internet connection. I've got a 400 meg download, so it syncs pretty quickly. But, oh, see, now it's at the map. There you go, it just did the whole map itself, 600 meg. Stone Mills, production, sugar mills. There's TH Animal Productions, vodka, water treatment. There you go. Update complete. Boom, done. I've got all of the PV Uncharted stuff now in that folder. So all I have to do is click it, close, open Farm Sim, and boom, it's switched to that folder. Yep. Open the mod switcher, select Wolf Creek, close it, open up Farm Sim, and it's going to pull from that folder when it loads up the game. So here, what we'll do is we'll go back to the game. We're going to save it quick. Save the game. Quit the desktop. I'm opening up the mod folder switcher. I'm going to go to Uncharted. It's down here. Close it. Farm Sim.
The one thing he forgot to say is once you create a folder, every time you create a new folder, you need to make sure that you close the mod folder switcher out. By doing that, it's going to save it. If you don't do it and you shut down your computer, when you come back in and open it up, whatever folder you had created will no longer be there in the mod folder switcher itself.
Yeah. Exclamation SGA will bring you right there. And you can get it the same way like I was just showing. You make your account, go here, boom. One other thing to keep in mind too, that thank you, Boom, for mentioning the closing out and doing things. You have to exit this for it to save this information. Likewise, when you go to options, if you input an unlock code, for example, for Wolf Creek, and you try to click to sync, it's going to give you an error code. You have to input the unlock code. It will give you the icon. Close this window, reopen this window, and then you can click to sync and it will work just fine. The other thing you can do is, like, I've got a favorite mods folder that I set up. You can see favorites here. I have a favorites mod folder. So if I look in my Farm Sim mods folder, I've got favorites. These are all mods that I consider favorites. So if I wanted to, these are all extra mods, like the Terra Farm, the Refresh Contracts mod, I haven't messed with this in a while, so it's out of date, but I had things like the Zarian, the Brox and stuff, mods that I would use on every map. When you're creating this folder, copy mods from favorite folder will automatically copy all of those directly in to your current folder. So you can keep one set of them and then just constantly copy it over to the next map you want to play on. Really, really handy program. But if you look, see, it's showing this. It doesn't recognize that this map exists. So when I go to New Farmer, now it says PV Uncharted Pompey's Edition. I hit continue. Here's all the mods that are in my PV Uncharted folder. Hit start. It's going to load up Pompey's Edition.
Something else is you can also unlock developer control, which will give you the option to look at your log file in game.
Yeah, the tilde keys and
right.
being able to press like F2, F3
directly to your log folder or your log file. Sorry.
Yeah, it's got some other nice functionalities like that. What Boom's talking about, I'll show them now that you're mentioning it so that they see where it is. You can go to like settings, developer controls. If you hit enabled, it will automatically enable those developer controls button. The game settings here, you can change motor stop timers, abandoned timers, the easy arm controls and stuff like that. You also have under main menu, open log file. It'll automatically open your most recent log file. Open the current mods folder. Oh, it's going to throw a fit so I can have this selected, open current folder, boom. You don't have to go searching for it. It's right there. I don't know about the folder backup and server mods download that Dave put in here.
The backup, I'm not
I don't know if these have full
all
functionality.
work.
I can't quote you on that, so I don't know the intimate details here. Socials. At some point we'll have to get updated because I think we've got at least one new member, right? Yeah, there's a few new members that need to be added, but a lot of these will give direct links to SGA members' Twitch channels. The donate goes to helping out paying for SGA costs, which you can see on the website. There's nothing being hidden there. Supporting the website. Basically, it costs a good amount of money to host the website and the ability for all of the mods to be downloaded through Mediafire and stuff like that. There's a cost to that, so if you choose, you can support by helping donate to the website fees. That donate button goes to that as well. But when you're here, you can also see any of the SGA streamers that are online will be right here in this list. You can see Billy's also online. There's a link to the streamers button here that will have any of the streamers that are online. There is a calendar. It's not always kept up to date, but the calendar will show all of the different streamers and their schedules. The streamers have access to being able to put our schedule up here for certain days of the week. So you can kind of get an idea when streamers will be available or streaming. And then, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good stuff on the website. You can give comments about mods. You can, there's a groups button, or group setting in here, I think, for server groups. I don't know if anybody's really doing that anymore, but
Yeah, they used to.
Yeah.
were-
there used to be sites, groups made in here for when, people hosting stuff. It was a communal area to be able to say, these are our server mods, and keep them updated. The calendar needs to be updated a bit too, yeah. But, there's forums here where people can chat and do different things, mod discussions, and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, exclamation SGA if anybody needs to go there, but well, let's see, we'll confirm this. And boom, here I am. I'm on PV Uncharted. Pompey's Edition. Great map. It's based off of the Uncharted map from 19. This is the way Pompey's had kind of developed his map. So you see there's some fields in here for being able to do contracts. There is some stuff built into the map, but ultimately, a lot of this is drag the map into the games mod file. You should be able to just drag the map in. Just make sure there's not a nested zip file. With the map, I don't think that's a problem. The mod pack is, because it's a giant pack of mods, so you have to unzip that first and then drag them in. But yeah, this one is a lot of just basically trees and things like that. There's some of the mining and stuff was added in for things, but it's a great map. Plays vastly different to Wolf Creek, but it's also a 4X map. Save that. Quit game. Quit the desktop. Open up the mod folder switcher. Wolf Creek. Close. Farming Simulator. Load game. Now when I come in here, doesn't recognize that this map exists, but this one's back. That's the great thing about the mod folder switcher. You can set up all of those different folders. Takes a few minutes. Check out Billy's link. He's got a great YouTube video on it, how to do it all, as far as installing it. And then, yeah, the download sync is great. It's right there. It's a quick, easy option. There will be additional buttons added for the 16x map Dave is creating. NBC's working on another one too, isn't he?
Yeah.
When that one's done, there'll be another one added. The great thing about the mod folder switcher is normally after the map releases, weekly or every other week, Dave will do updates for the map, for the mods that are being added to the map and stuff like that. You use that sync function to get the update after Dave posts it live, and then if anything needs to be hotfixed, Dave can just upload it, and as soon as the hotfix is uploaded, you can resync. It will automatically download the new mod, and you're not having to run back and forth to the website every time. You don't have to wait for mods to be posted or anything like that. It's right there. Not a problem, Brady. If anybody has any questions about Farm Sim or the SGA or any of that stuff, feel free to ask. That's what we're here for. We'll answer. I think Dave put that on the website. Let me check. Not Farming Simulator. Me oblivious, you probably know. Well, welcome in, Oblivious. Mods. Oh, it can only be downloaded from Dave's stream? Okay. Did he have a command for it?
Yeah, but it's been so long, I don't remember.
Yeah, same here. It's been so long, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, yep.
Yeah, it's just not the wide one.
Yeah, it's just not the
For
wider
regular
one, that's all.
size.
Oh, there is an oversized version? Alright. Right on. So the one Billy is talking about would be... mods... Oh, over here, Billy Alpaca. Would be the Lizard flatbed trailer, I believe, Billy. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. Go to download. Download. That was fast. Could have posted some pictures, Billy. Come on.
He's a rookie.
Gotta move your car. Not a problem, Billy. Awesome. Right on, Brady. If you're planning on using precision farming as well, there is a version of precision farming on the SGA website that takes into account all of the extra fruit types that are on the map. Just make sure that when you go into the I'll show you what I'm talking about. When you go into the mod hub, just make sure that if it says you have updates, do not update anything that came in the mod pack or it'll mess it all up. Alright, Cope, you have a good one. We'll catch you later. Once again, if anybody here has not gone over and followed Mr. Cope, he's a good friend of the channel, good friend of the SGA. Go over, give him a follow. He usually streams early mornings, at least Eastern Standard Time, depending on where you are in the world. Let's see. Wolf Creek. Downloads. I added the big display in the Lizard Autoloader. Move those into the... I already had it? Okay. Back in May. Guess I did. Alright, displays. I need to make sure I find that one and activate it. Digital display. Yep, Lizard Autoloader. Okay. No. Why would I want to do that, dear? You probably can't hear me. She heard me that time. Love picking on my wife. Giants. I need to go to downloads. I'm behind on my... Who's more? What's it?
Yeah.
Giants, the editor. There is a preset farm. When you start out, you actually start out down over here with this property and these 4 fields. And I think one of these? It's been so long. I started this map back in like January, so you forgive me if I'm not 100%. But you start out down here on this property. And I think maybe these 3. You do have something other than just these 4 fields. I can't remember what the exact is, though.
Yeah, you get 62, 3.
Yeah, so 61, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
61 and 60. It didn't give you anything. You didn't start in
Did you start new farmer
farmer.
or as a farm manager?
Yeah, you gotta start as new farmer. Get.
How's it going, Enduro? Alright. Good, good. Always nice when it's something simple. Must have coffee. Yeah, it does help people wake up. Alright, pulling back into the farm with this truck. Ah, I thought I was going to make the corner. Didn't quite. Alright, now we'll grab the old combine. Take this road over here. We're going to remember this time not to go through the really tight spots. We're going to go up and then over. Yep, gonna do that when I get back to the farm. I've got a fuel tank over there, so... Itching my ear, itching my ear.
Cottage cheese and peaches and pears. Nothing better. Well,
Yeah, there's
there's
plenty
plenty
better.
of
I'm not a fan
things
of
better.
cottage cheese myself, so...
There's plenty of things better, but
Yeah, good steak. Some potatoes.
well, I was was thinking more of the.
You're talking food, so you nothing better than that for food. That's where I'm going with it. There are certainly other activities that are better than eating said food. But those are
Dessert. There we go.
desserts, yeah. Chocolate cream pie, ooh. Oh, there's still some apple cider donut cake. That'd be good for breakfast. Alright, where did I... Oh, I was going to say, like, where did I leave the header trailer? Go around this. EMDC84, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing this morning? Yeah, it's the Prairie trailer the way they do it. You hook up the back end, then you just hook up the front, and there you go. Oh, it definitely needs a bath, for sure. Trying to dip your toes into Farming Sim? It's a good, chill game.
Don't play it if you're tired, though. You won't make it very far.
Yeah, it is a very relaxing game. So if you're already on the tired side, you're gonna get more relaxed.
Which tends to mean a tractor's gonna end up in the water.
End up in water, or you're gonna end up in a ditch somewhere, or up a tree, or rolled over in the
Telephone pole.
yeah, rolled over in a ditch.
Yep.
If you've got the cruise control on, it's gonna keep going. You might wake up and find yourself 4 fields over from where you were.
Mm-hmm.
Who plays tired? Well,
Me.
Boomhauer can speak from very, very good experience that how this all works.
Uh-huh. It's not so much that I play tired, it's I end up tired.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to change this up a little bit while I was right here.
Do I want to do another one of these right now? I mean, it is an easy 400 grand, but I've already got like 20 million.
There we go. But can I turn up boom? I can.
Typing this. I can move the mic closer. That'll probably help quite a bit.
Yep. How's that?
Yeah, it should be better.
I mean, there's a lot that goes on, sure, but I mean, it's not like it's a strategy game where you've got to worry about this, that, the other thing. You know, it's all right. We're gonna go. We're gonna do a bunch of. We're gonna plow some fields together. Grab your plow and start plowing the fields together. Just kind of sit back and relax while the tractor's driving. Get in the cab and watch it roll. You know, it's this. It's not like you have to make adjustments to the combines and things like that. They just kind of do their thing. You know, what do I want to plant? What crop do I want to plant? What production do I want to do this, that, or the other thing? It's about knowing where to hook the trailer up on the header and having it the right way around. One thing that they did wrong compared to how it actually is in real life is they put the header piece hook up backwards for the trailer. Normally, that nose piece without the header here will hook up to this side of the little trailer. And instead, they've got it hooking up to this side of the little trailer. So you actually have to break the trailer apart, drive around that side, which is not how it normally goes. Normally, you drop this off, drop that off, and then you can back that straight up to this and lock it together. But otherwise, what you're looking for is you want the header trailer to be roughly in line with the feeder house area on the head, and it will hook up. You have to make sure you fold the head first, because the head will actually fold. Then you hook it up to this part of the trailer, take the head off the combine, this piece will back up and then hook up here. And I modified this, or I changed this mod to have a different trailer hitch, so it'll hook up to that. Because I was sick of it not hooking up to it. Alright, there's that. Let's jump up over here. Jump in this. We're going to start cultivating this field. Tiny little field. We'll get this done quick. Alright, that field's done. Let's head on up to field 4 quick. Get that done, then we'll set a worker off on field 10 and start doing some baling while the worker takes care of field 10 for us. Driving along in my automobile. I don't remember any other part of that song.
Me either.
Kind of. I've watched a bunch of YouTubers do it. Does that count?
Gotta count for something.
How's it going, crotchety? I understand enough about it. How's it going, Drewski? In real life, like I said, I mean, I've watched a bunch of, I watch a bunch of farming YouTube channels: Laura Farms, Millennial Farmer, Welker Farms, Cole the Cornstar, Larson Farms, others. So, I mean, I know enough about it. Now, obviously, I'm not 100% like, how do you do this combine settings and things like that. That I don't know. But why did that not play? Is Twitch being dumb again? There it goes. Thank you for the sheep scream there, crotchety. Well, like, I saw it pop up, and I'm like, normally it's not that much of a delay by the time it pops up in chat. So I'm like, where's the sound effect? Don't tell me it didn't go off, you know? Last thing I want to do is have somebody spend bits and not have it work properly, you know? I do appreciate the 150 bits. Thank you very much, crotchety. So, yeah, I mean, as far as, like, driving the tractors and stuff like that, I'm sure I could manage. I've driven quite a bit of heavy equipment. You know, soil depth and stuff like that becomes a thing because of moisture when you're planting. Compaction rates for tillage versus, you know, plowing, things like that. Fertilizing and such. I know enough of the concepts about it that I could probably, with a little bit of help, manage.
Be dangerous.
Not saying it wouldn't be that, but I could manage. Alright, there's that. Let's get over here, jump into baler again. Yeah, I mean, you need to know what your soil pH is like, how your nitrogen is. You need to be able to work on your own equipment. Like I could deal with the mechanic welding side of it. Economist, a lot of the farmers will, uh, contract some of that out with, like Cole the Cornstar. They have a somebody that basically handles some of that for them. Like when should they sell? When should they market? How should they uh, deal with their futures and stuff like that? So, those services is bad, but words are available. But yeah, farmers are underrated as to what they do. I mean, just look at the Welkers. Heck, they're machinists and everything else. They've got lathes and welding and all kinds of stuff. Granted, they've got some older equipment that isn't as common for parts, but yeah. I mean, even Millennial Farmer, they do a lot of their own work on equipment, especially servicing and things like that.
Now,
Oh, nice, cowboy. Yeah, I've got a background in uh, kind of a background in welding, cutting, stuff like that, because I used to work for a company that's what they did, was they provided welding supplies, so they trained a lot of us employees how to weld, the basics of it all, plasma cutters, MIG, TIG, uh, mostly just MIG. Didn't really do much TIG welding, but
MIG's what's mostly used.
yeah, it's probably one of the more common ones.
Next to arc or stick.
Yeah, stick welding. Yes, stick welding, you need to know how to strike an arc to do
Yeah,
your welding,
right.
but
I had to do that in ag, and I absolutely hated it. Because all they gave us were scrap pieces. Well,
yeah, sometimes
scrap
that can be a royal
pieces
pain
sucks.
because they're so
Uh-huh.
small.
Exactly. Yeah, trying to strike an arc is not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, especially if you can't get a good ground on it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, carbon dioxide argon mix is usually one of your best for MIGs, especially if you're running unshielded. Uh, Depending on the type of material you're welding. The CO2 concentrations can change depending on the grade of steel. Helium argon mixes for stainless. Yep. If there's a welding gas mix, I've filled it. That's one of the things I used to do, was filling a lot of the gases for the company I used to work for. So when it comes to the different welding mixes and stuff, I've filled it. I guarantee it. I don't care what part of the country or world you're in. If there's a mix, I've probably made it. Or made something approximate of. acetylene for cutting torches. I worked in a filling plant for 5 years. And then on the high pressure gases, the cryogenic gases, liquid nitrogen, liquid oxygen, liquid argon, liquid CO2 bottles for soda fountains and paintball, and yeah. Yeah. Hydrogen mixes, methane mixes. There's a lot more of those mixes than people would realize. Argon sulfur hex mixes, I filled those. Sulfur hexafluoride's a cool gas. You know how helium will make your voice really, really high pitched? Well, sulfur hexafluoride will make you sound like the devil. It's the exact opposite. It's a very, very heavy gas. So it deepens your voice. But the thing is, because it's a heavy gas, if you inhale it and you don't, if you inhale pure sulfur hexafluoride too many times, you will pass out because it stays in your lungs longer.
Right.
You need to, like, stand on your head to help get it out of your lungs. So it'll deepen your voice for a while. With even just a little little inhale of it. Yeah, let's see. Sulfur hexafluoride voice. Oh, right there. Good old Mythbusters. How's it going, Jab?
I promise to show you something really cool as long as you promise not to try it at home, okay?
Yeah, kids, don't try this at home.
To know why my voice sounds higher when I inhale helium.
My simple fact is that helium is 6 times less dense than air, which means sound waves travel through it much faster, which makes
Thank you there, Billy.
much higher.
How you doing, Jab?
The same effect can be achieved in reverse if I inhale something like
Sulfur hexafluoride, which is 6 times denser than air. I inhale some of that, and my voice gets really low, although somehow I'm still funny. It's scientific!
There you go. Getting you challenge set up for TwitchCon? Nice. There you go, sulfur hexafluoride, the deep voice gas. It's right off the in-game mod hub, Brady. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, if you go to the in-game mod hub and look under Balers, you should be able to find it.
Yeah, it's a set.
It's a set of them. You get
Yeah,
a...
4 of them. Plus a rake.
Yeah. Where is it? Geez, you're quick, Billy. Thank you very much, Billy. Yeah, I might have. Page 8, bottom left. Yeah, I scroll and don't pay attention. My wife hates it when I do that because I'll scroll so fast. She's like, how do you even see what you're doing? I usually don't. That's why I'll scroll through 3 times. How's it going, by tacos? How are you this morning, or afternoon for you, sir? Thank you, Billy. You are on it today, sir. If you're not following Mr. Buy Tacos, he's another member of the SGA. Go over, give him a follow. Tell him we said hi. Great streamer. It goes well. That's great to hear. Old and slow, but you're on the ball today. And you're not that much older than me, so... Morning, Michael. How you doing, bud?
God, he's here already.
Oblivious coming in with a hydrate. I will have to be right back. I ran out of water. Give me 1 second. Actually, I'm going to take a very quick moment to hit the be right back sign, go use the restroom, come back with something, and I will hydrate as soon as I get back.
The bail counter by Tacos, that is part of the Vermeer DLC. You cannot get it otherwise. Exactly.
And I'm back. Alright, doing okay, just annoyed with stupid stuff today already, and you've only been up an hour. Boom hasn't gone to bed yet. He ain't up early. You're still up, Amethyst? I thought you went to bed like an hour ago.
Probably should have. Must be playing Wreckfest.
Yeah, I used to use a standalone bail count mod, and then I got rid of it when the Vermeer pack came. Your wife's listening? Aha.
Well, that'll teach you.
Let's drive him back to the farm. Or send him back to the farm. He'll take care of that. And we will go jump in. Here. Oh, you slept for... Wow. Oblivious, thank you for the follow. Welcome, again, welcome to the channel. I know I said that already, but... What the heck is going on? Stupid thing. Nope, does not hurt to say it twice. You are correct. Oh, yeah, yet. Yeah, yet, Neon.
Yeah.
I don't own it, so I can't say I play it. Haha.
They went and took it too far for me.
Nah, I mean, it looks interesting, but I'm not
I mean,
into getting games right now.
I was alright. I was alright playing it, you know, a couple times a week, but they went and turned it into where it's damn near every day, and yeah.
Yeah, no, I got too much real life stuff going on to be buying more games. I'll just keep going through the ones I've already got. There's still plenty of enjoyment left in those.
Yeah, you've only got a few.
I've actually only got 60 games total.
My point exactly. You've only got a few.
Yeah, but that's 60 games over like a decade worth of having Steam.
Ooh, did I get this stuck? No.
Oh my gosh, Boom's still awake?
Yep.
Oh my gosh,
Welcome
Dave
back,
is
Dave.
up at freaking 9:30. Holy crap.
Don't forget your daughter's birthday, Dave.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Call
you
her
might
after my
get in
stream.
quite a bit of trouble for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's the one that doesn't talk to me anyway, so chances are she won't answer the phone. And I'll just
Thank you, Billy. Obviously, if anybody in here isn't already following the one, the only Dajnet, make sure you go give him a follow. He is the creator of this map, after all.
Good morning, Mr. Amethyst. Happy birthday, Billy and Neon.
Alright, we'll send the truck back for that part.
It's a birthday day.
Neon's already started on Wreckfest, even though he swears he hasn't yet.
That's alright. I'm streaming Satisfactory this morning.
That's
Yeah,
right,
we'll do
Tuesday morning, right?
Exactly.
Well, as soon as you're ready, Dave, I'll give you a raid. How's that?
Yeah, I'm getting there in about a half hour.
Mm-hmm. I was just
Or
thinking
should I
about
start now. Maybe I'll get a raid from Coffee Stain. No.
They're not even stream. Oh,
Yeah, they are.
they're up at the top of my list.
Yep. Yeah, so I was actually just thinking about another half hour or so. I'm going to want to call it a stream, so I've got a bunch of phone calls and things like that I need to make today. And
I do too. I gotta get my bank card back.
I was gonna say, have you got that yet?
I had to wait 2 business days, so I waited till today. It's been 3.
Wow,
Because
even
I had-
Amethyst is on JD's map. There, boom, there you go.
Yeah.
Wow. Which one?
That's a
The
fair point, but
massive-
I think he said that he
massive
just
oversized
started on
road?
no, I think he was saying he had just started over on Uncharted, so. Oh no, Goldcrest, yeah. What's the best server to go with for this? What was it? Dave remembers. I can never remember.
It's who I always trust.
You broke up.
But G Portal.
Yeah.
Very well.
Sorry, my mic is still retracted. Very Games.
Very Games. There you go.
That's who we always use without issues.
Yeah, the big thing with Farm Sim is you want one that has a high core speed on the server because the game is very dependent on the clock speed of the core. So if they have a low speed processor, you're not gonna have as good of an experience.
If you, not for 4X or 16X maps, I wouldn't use that other place.
G Portal.
Because they have too low of core speeds, like you said. They never run the maps good. Not my maps, anyway. If you have very detailed maps or large maps, then they usually lag.
Quickly.
Yeah, I mean I've got a G Portal account. That's why I typically use them for servers, but I wouldn't put a Farm Sim server on G Portal.
Not saying they're not good for other ones, but for a game that requires a high CPU speed.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
granted, I had phenomenal success with things like Empyrean and Ark and such like that on G Portal, but yeah, I don't think I'd put Farm Sim over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been a pretty productive morning. We got all the fields harvested. The straw's all picked up now. We've gotten all of the contract fields done this morning. We have a good portion of the cultivating contracts done. How's it going there, Vapor? Yeah. Stair stuck out too far. Ah, something in my eye. Alright. Away we go. Called an eyeball? No, unfortunately, one side effect, as I'm sure Dave can attest, of the ankylosing spondylitis is my eyes will get all like crusty and gooky constantly. And feel like they've got a pound of sand in them. Great times. Alright. I think this chunk of straw we're going to sell. So let's go see. Straw. South Valley biomass. Perfect. This is where you sell straw. Is it not? Yeah, standing in it. You gonna make me unload? Of course you're gonna make me unload. Fine, be that way. Not a lot of money, but I only need so much straw, so we'll get rid of that bit. Ah! Park the trailer back over here. Oh, before I park the trailer. Alright. Spawn area blocked. Bite me! Almost made it. This batch is going to go right back into my silage storage.
Yeah. They're so colorful.
Yeah, it's, I like that mod. Alright. This silage we're going to sell. Yep, this silage will sell. So where are we going to sell it? Silage. Best price right now is the biogas plant, followed by the animal dealer. So we will bring what we can to the biogas plant, and the rest will go to the animal dealer. Whoa! And come to a stop sign. I hope. Rolling stop. Alright. See how much of this we can actually put in here. No, I don't want to buy it. And of course, none of it's going in. Left side. Alright. Chunk of silage bales. Get out of the way. Back to the farm. Grab one more load. We can bring that up there. There we go. And another load on our way.
Ooh.
Really? Alright. Charlier124, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing this morning? If you're just joining us, we're on Wolf Creek by Dajnet, doing some midsummer. Well, we just finished doing a bunch of harvests on some fields. Now we're getting rid of some silage in anticipation of the next silage cutting. We also have a bunch of shelving to sell. Tried out the straw production mod, needs a little work, brings out no pellets to sell. A deet 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 deet. Alright, how's it going there, Packers? I have a lot of stuff to name. You tell me what you want named, and we'll name it Texas Packers Fan. I have the animal food production, biofuel, the blacksmith shop, the candle factory, charcoal factory, some generators, the composter, the exotic oil, the fruit processing, Gold Masters. Yeah, stop. Stop. Back up. Too much weight. Bang! Another 155 grand. Woohoo! Alright. The biofuel. How's it going there, Farmer Max Payne? Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. And biofuel. No, that's Johnson's Farmers Market. That's the biomass. This one down here. That one. I think I can rename this one. No, this one can't be renamed. Okay, that's fine. We'll do the biomass heating plant instead. Oh, capitalizations is important. There we go. I think that's a couple of them that I've got named that now. QS, yeah, I've got one of the greenhouses, one of the power things. Oh, no, that, and then the dairy. And I think the cowshed too, yeah. Animals. Nope, cowshed is the country dairy. I changed out a bunch of the animal pens. But it was the dairy building was TX Packers fan. Just add alpacas. Where would you like that put there, Billy? Could be Packers fan. Sheep pen has already been renamed to Baba Boom's Love Shack. Oh, that's a perfect one right there. How about one of the tailors making clothes? Because their fleece makes good clothes. Haha! Hmm. Too much thinking. Stop that. My brain's gonna hurt. All right. The carpenter, I believe so, Billy. Let me get around this corner and start going down. Well, let me get this guy started over here on this field. I believe the carpenter has been named, yes. Yep, Wolf's Woodwork. I think you've got the sawmill named. Yep, Rubber Baby Buggy Bumper. That was you. Well, there's the charcoal place. It kind of is a wood type production.
Five minutes.
Sounds good. Spit it out. I know you're not done. Huh? Oh, that's right. It only makes furniture. Furniture, toys, and shelving. It's on cooldown. Pinocchios would be great for something. Yeah. Toys, shelving. I gotta finish it. Woohoo! Finally. And yeah, that's a few pallets. I do not have that down yet. I haven't gotten to the expensive factories yet.
One minute and 5 seconds.
As soon as we pull into Home Depot, I'm going to start that raid over to Mr. Dajnet. And he'll keep you guys company. Spitting out a bunch of pallets. Alright, there, light window. / raid Dajnet. Alright, I appreciate you all hanging out. You guys have been awesome as always. Hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow morning if everything goes well for me. If not, perhaps another day this week. Till then, stay safe, be kind to each other, and make sure you tell Dave I said hi when you get over there.
Okay.
See you in a minute.